Yo. Why does my screen look like that? Yo. There we go. Maybe that'll work. Yo. Okay, folks. We are here. It is Saturday, April 4th at 9:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, folks. 9:30 a.m. Your boy is up and is ready to watch Derek Chisora versus Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder versus Derek Chisora. However you want to put it, I'm here to watch it, dude. I'm here to watch it. Oh, yes, we do have a new dono sound. Actually, we have two dono sounds today, but one in particular that I think you guys are probably going to get tired of after 5 minutes, but you know what? We do it for the memes, all right? We do it for the memes. Hello, constipation face. What does my thumbnail have the constipation face again? If this is how you look when you're constipated, I'm sorry. There's something wrong with y'all if that's how you look when you're constipated. Did you make the new soundboard? This is not I didn't put this on the soundboard. I can put it on the soundboard if you guys want. But you need to see a doctor if this is the face you're making when you're constipated. For real. You need to see a doctor if this is your face when you're needing to poop. But I could put this on the soundboard. But I want to see you guys do the dono the dono sound first. If you like it, then we'll put it on the soundboard. But yeah, so we have a banger card today. Let me get to the dude, I low-key hate this mic arm that I'm using. I thought it would be better because I don't know why I thought it'd be better, but I did. And it is not better. It is infinitely worse than the one I had. Thumbnail is something. I'm like doing the Deontay Wilder bomb squad thing. No one gets that? Okay. Here is the full card for today. Someone said that first form. See, this is what's pissing me off. Is like, why am I outside of my own screen there? That's probably why. Rocky, you don't need to poop right now. We think Wade's gonna eat fast food this stream? No, not at all. I've cleaned up my diet. There's way too much going on in my stomach for me to be eating fast food. I haven't had caffeine in 3 weeks, which for me is huge. So, figuring it out. Okay, so the big ones we're wanting to watch today. Obviously, we want to watch H2O. We want to watch Amir Anderson. This is supposed to be a really good fight as well. I mean, obviously, you got an interim world title on the line. That's a big fight. Vidal Riley and Masternak, huge fight, and then the main event. So, 1, 2. I am wanting to watch this fight. 3, 4, 5 solid to really good fights, and probably a 6th one, honestly, on this card, or at least 6 opportunities for big moments on this card. Let's just say that. But yes, what were results of testing? Everything looks okay for now. I'm going to get a second opinion and just make sure before I overly celebrate and things like that. But everything looks good for now. Let's get a second and third opinion. This might be something where I'm going to have to keep following up for a long time. Just to be sure for me, but it is what it is. What are we most excited for today, guys? Like, what? Obviously, we're excited to see Deontay Wilder. We're excited to see Derek Chisora. We're excited to see the main event. But what are we most excited for on the undercard? Is it Vidal Riley with the European Cruiserweight Championship? Is it H2O getting back into that, prospect status? Is it Amir Anderson solidifying his name as a prospect. Is it the interim world title at middleweight? Yeah, Vidal. We're probably going to do 2 recap videos on this card specifically because of Vidal. I'm going to make sure. Also, for those that were in my live stream the other day, he did like my voice message. It pumped him up. He was ready to go. So just want Vidal to get the spotlight for sure, for sure. For sure. Wade's shoulders look there today. What happened? I don't know. I have my shoulders. Does everybody else's DAZN say sound is temporarily lost? Pretty rough. I might have to take this little boy and poop because Chloe's asleep and I didn't do it before stream started because I'm an idiot and he's whining now. Damn it. He's looking at me like I need to poop. And I just started the stream. God dang it. I'd rather do it now, though. Okay, let's just see if he'll lay down. Let's just see if he'll lay down. All right, he's laying down. That's good. Well, if he doesn't, if Chloe doesn't wake up in the next hour, we'll take him. But she will, I think. Saw Pat Brown, too. Heard Vidal ducked him. Nah, Pat didn't look great. Yeah, I was wanting to see what happened with the Pat Brown fight. That was last night or yesterday? Or was that... What happened there? Because I know Eddie Hearn's obviously very high on him. Vidal has no reason to fight him right now. I don't know why that was like even a thing. Like, oh, Vidal's ducking him. That was a weird thing. Is DAZN Ultimate worth it? I mean, honestly, if boxing keeps putting on really good events, I would say yeah. Lost his gum shield twice while he was winning. Yeah, I never understood the idea that, like, oh, Vidal needs to take that fight. Vidal's ducking. Think this fight could be dangerous for Wilder? Oh, of course, yeah. Every fight that Wilder gets into now is dangerous for him because the man's legs are gone, the chin is gone, the mind has been gone. You know, delusional mindset for ever, but now it's working against him. And Chisora is a massive pressure fighter. Deontay really struggles fighting backward. Not going to go well. Mam's in the purple. I know he's in the Letterman. Okay. Yeah, Rocky's going to need to go, guys. Let's do this now, just because, no offense to the guys fighting right now, they're not the names we came for, and I don't want to miss some of our favorite fighters. Let me just take him. It'll be 5 minutes. I'll put on yesterday's video for you guys really quickly, and then I'll be right back. Is that okay with everyone? I should have done this before stream. It's my fault. My apologies. But yeah, let me just do that really, really quick. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Actually, I'm not going to put on yesterday's video. I'll put on something that's not my video because you guys have probably already seen that. All right, here we go.
This is Fred Beckman, Fred Talks Fighting. I'm joined by promoter Mams Taylor.
Violating the prelims, brother.
For
it's either
Deontay
violate the
Wilder
prelims or have my dog poop in the floor.
Your first big MF Pro event.
I'll
How
be
are
right
you
back,
feeling?
guys.
Yeah, great. I loved that presser. It was really entertaining. And
What just happened?
It had the signature
What is going on?
Misfits arriving in a tank.
Legitimately, what is happening? All right, there we go.
And you know,
All right.
all the madness. It's just getting started, Fredericks.
No tables seem broken though. They kept it a little bit professional.
It's not too late. It's not too late to break a table, Fredericks. Ask me one of your silly questions and I'll show you that. We're here right now at an MF Pro event, the very first of its kind, Fredericks.
Oh, big indeed.
It's a huge event. Vidal, Amir Anderson. We have H2O on this card. We have them all in one building right now, this second.
Let's talk about Vidal then. Vidal already fighting for the European title. I'm sure KSI is excited by this. It's a big fight.
KSI is very excited. We're all very excited for Vidal. We've got a great trajectory. People are hesitant to get on board with Vidal on MF Pro? Does that mean he's going to be an influencer? No, he's a boxer through and through. You heard the man from 3 years of age. He was boxing before he knew what YouTube was. Okay? The full circle moment of a guy who trained KSI, who brought him to victory against the impossible, surmounting all the odds against him by beating Logan Paul in that ring. That moment, that hug in that ring, etched a friendship in history forever, okay? And now we've come full circle, where KSI and us here at MF Pro are promoting and in Vidal's corner, you know?
Very full circle moment there.
It's a
Very wholesome.
Full circle moment, very wholesome. And, you know, I'd like that hug to be, that favor of that hug to be returned in that ring between KSI and Vidal. I think that'd be a beautiful moment in victory, you know. And we believe that Vidal's got that, you know, in the bag. It's got a tough fight in front of him for sure, but we think his skills are there. We think we back him all the way, you know. He's our guy. And at the end of the day, the world title, that's next on the horizon.
Well, this is an IBF eliminator, right? To fight for the IBF belt.
There you go, you know.
So we'll see him fight for that belt by the end of the year if he's victorious on Saturday.
I think that's the trajectory that we've got in mind. And at the end of the day, like I said, people were like, is he going to be fighting influencers? Is he going to be, what's he doing? MF Pro is pro with an edge.
What does the MF stand for?
Motherfucker, shut up. It's Misfits. It's Misfits Pro. It's part of Misfits. MF. It's all a family, but it's very different products. You've got Misfits, which is crossover boxing. You've got MF Pro, which is more traditional boxing.
And Mrs. MMA.
When that launches, yeah, we can. I'll tell you what the name is when we launch it, but it's.
You've also got Amir Anderson and Ashton Silve, two prospects we've seen on those crossover boxing cards, now on the main cards.
H2O Fredericks.
I've known him for many years. He's a good friend.
There's no Ashton. It's H2O.
H2O, okay.
Yeah, H2O Silve. You can say that.
H2O Silve.
Yeah. He flow like water.
Where's David Lopez? Is he not on this card? Or be the next card?
Is he on this card, Fredericks?
He should be. He should be.
He should be on every card. He's absolutely incredible. And listen, this guy, another future world champion. Another future world champion. Vidal is knocking on that door right now. Lopez, Anderson, H2O, Jahan Ingram, amongst others.
I've heard you're signing a heavyweight coming up soon.
Well, we keep that under wraps for now, Fredericks.
Okay. Speaking of heavyweights, Eddie Hall, the Sidemen locked-in winner, or the Sidemen winner in the inside, is fighting Tommy Fury.
We'll get to that. Ty Mitchell, also. He's paving the way. He's fighting soon again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Jahan Ingram, I just want you to know how proud I am of these boys.
All right,
And
sorry, y'all.
we have a...
Woo! There we go. So, he pooped and peed. We're good. Sorry about that. We are back. Full segment of Wilder describing his methods of avoiding his wife's pregnancy. Yeah. His ex-wife, I think, or one of his ex-girlfriends. That's the dono sound today, by the way. But okay. We're back. We had to run. I could tell he really needed to go because he didn't play around. Immediately dropped deuce. Very good. Anyway. The YouTube fights are not over. They're going on right now. I'm watching them on DAZN. But we have that. I did want to watch some more of... Oh, geez, the sound is rough today. They better fix that before the main card. I did want to watch a little bit of the other stuff Wilder had this week. Please tell me we got the Wilder moan sound. I didn't put the Wilder... I could put the Wilder... The Wilder moan sound is crazy. I could put the Wilder moan sound on a soundboard. If y'all want. I just got to find the... Oh, I got to put my round timers and stuff on here too. Let's do some housekeeping really quickly. Let's do... Wilder moan sound on the soundboard. Where is that at? Let's see. Is it here? Yeah, it's this one.
What he's going to feel is something that he's never felt in his whole career before.
Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
Oh my Lord. It's too funny, man. I was doing all this super quick this morning. He makes no sense. He's the best ever, though. Without Deontay Wilder, we don't get some of the best quotables in the history of quotables, dude. All right, let's do that. Let's go soundboard one time for the one. Play audio. File. Should be in my downloads. All right, let's see how this goes.
Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
This is better. Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
This is better.
Adam Smith at the end kills me. Someone said, yo, chill, I have no headphones. This is better. That's awesome. Oh man, we need more on the soundboard. I don't use the soundboard enough anymore. We need more on it for sure. Just for reference, I'll do a test to show you guys what the dono sound is for today, or the dono thing. Here we go.
I did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on her stomach.
Oh my Lord, it's too funny. It is too funny, man. Oh, and then if we were to get a monster dono today, just in case, I don't know, again, who cares? But this would be the dono sound. It's supposed to scare me. I hope it's not super loud.
Bomb Squad!
There you go. So we have that. Okay, let me get my round timers and everything together. Oh my Lord. What is wrong with Deontay, bro? I don't know what was going through his mind when he was telling that story on Piers Morgan. I have no idea. It was hilarious, though. It was hilarious. All right, so let's go there. There, let's move all these down there, probably. Whew, that is funny stuff, man. No, that's not what I want. Dang it, hold on. Oh, my Lord. Yo! Aura D's with the 5 gifted memberships. Here's the thing. I don't have my horn sound, but you got this one.
Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
This is better.
Yo, thank you for the 5 gifteds, dude. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Legend. Brother, what is that? Oh, I can just trim it. I'm an idiot. I can just trim the thing. All right. Big shouts, man. Huge. Just so everybody knows too, we're going to be live streaming 3 or 4 times a week on this channel going forward. We have a lot of changes coming that I'll get more into as we get further into this month. But a lot of changes coming to the channel. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Big things happening, and part of that is we're going to be streaming a lot more over here. I think that's going to be something you guys enjoy. I enjoy it. Make sure you guys come by. Usually, I want to keep a strict schedule on it. So I think we're going to, just because I know I have a lot of people in the UK, I have a lot of people in Europe in general, I think we're going to try to stream a little earlier. I don't want you guys feeling like I'm going live at like, midnight your time. So I'm thinking like 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. my time every day would definitely be something that I could do. Not every day, excuse me. Every, whatever it is, three times, 4 times a week, something like that. And if we could do that, that would be fantastic. Oops. If we could do that, I think that would really, you guys would enjoy that a lot, I think. And so would I. So we're going to try to get that done for y'all. Also, hopefully going to get some more interviews for the channel. Hopefully going to get, let's go boxing timer. Hopefully going to get a lot more interviews for the channel for you guys. Been working on this Eddie Hearn interview. I'm trying to track him down. I know that I don't have the connections that, guys like IFL and all those dudes have. So we're working on it. But I want to track Eddie down. Obviously, after the fight, should Vidal win, I want to track Vidal down. That would be ideal. So, yeah. All that stuff coming to the channel. His own messed up. I know. Yo, RIDs, appreciate you, man. Big 5 gifted. Thank you. Eddie only does interviews with smart people. Yeah, I don't have a direct line to Eddie, so I can't really just reach out to him. I got to go through the channels, but I've been watching, man. I've been watching this Eddie and Conor Ben fallout, and it's been very interesting, to say the least. The back and forth. Conor Ben's acting like Eddie never gave him any money. Eddie's like, we loaned you $550K, and then apparently found out they loaned him even more money to pay his legal fees during the time where he had, failed the drugs test. That whole thing, that whole saga is going to come to a head, I think, this week, obviously, with Conor fighting next weekend. The questions. I wonder how he's going to be treated, Conor Ben, this week. I know that even back during the Chris Eubank Jr., both fights, Conor was looked at as the villain in both of those fights. It's going to have to be worse now, though, right? It's going to have to be... Oh, good left hand. It's going to have to be worse now, I feel. No? People are going to hate him even more, which I think, I don't want to say it's a good thing, because it seemed like it really bothered him the last time. Eddie thinks Conor's going to get booed out of the building next week. He probably will. He already wasn't well liked by the UK fans. I think American fans like Conor Ben more than the UK fans do. So, but I think if Conor embraced being the bad guy and just, I don't know, said, yeah, you know what? I don't care. F all these people. You know what I mean? I think that would probably work in his favor a little better than, which again, I don't know. You can't force someone to be a heel. You know what I mean? Is anyone genuinely a fan of Conor Ben? I love the way he fights. Say what you want about him. He's always been nice to me, which again, that doesn't, I don't know him personally. But every time I interviewed him, and then every time we've spoken after, he's been super nice to me. But you can't, the one thing you can't do is question the way he fights. He's a dog. But it's like, as a person, it seems like he does have some responsibility issues, right? He doesn't really take responsibility for a lot of stuff. He doesn't obviously like a lot of criticism. Doesn't seem like he's a big fan of any kind of constructive, stuff like that either. So, but I think he's going to walk right through Regis Prograis, to be honest. Sounds like me, yeah. Kind of. Yeah, Conor says he doesn't care whether he's liked or not, but I think he really does want to be liked. I think he desperately, desperately wants to be liked. Thoughts on Amir Anderson? I'm excited for this fight for Amir today, man, because I think the kid's really, really talented. I think David Lopez, super talented as well. Both those guys on MF Pro. I'm very, very excited to see Amir today, though. I think he's a great prospect. Is it me or is the DAZN stream like a bit laggy right now? Does Mams not own a suit? So I don't know how it works with MF Pro, but I don't think Mams is in any official capacity, like on the promotion of it necessarily. So I don't know that he has any responsibility to, like, I don't want to say be presentable, but like be in a suit or whatever, like Kale, like Nissa, like some of those guys would be. But I know Mams does own a suit. He wore it in the KSI fight. Audio's trash. There's bots spamming up there. It's a bit choppy. Mam said he works behind the scenes and assists in matchmaking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he has like an official title, but he is a part of it. Obviously, he's a part of Misfits. So, but I think they want to differentiate Misfits Pro from Misfits, regular. So they're trying to like use the Wasserman team to represent Misfits Pro. That's why Callie was on stage during the press conference. That's why Amir was on stage. Amir is kind of the face of Misfits Pro. By the way, Amir spoke really well, I thought, in the press conference. You think Terry Harper smashes Dubois tomorrow? No, I think Caroline Dubois is winning that. I'm a nobody, and Mams always responds to me. We have some great conversations every week. He's a good guy. He is a really good guy. He does take a lot of time out to respond and talk to people that he has no rhyme or reason to give his time to, so I always respect that about him. Always does it. No matter what. And I'm like, it could be some random, I mean, no, not to put you down, Romanista, but it could be some random, Twitter no-face profile person, and he's just talking to him. I think he's really a conversational guy, though, so. What do you think about Conor McGregor's boxing match recently? I saw that he had a little smoker in his boxing gym. He kind of looked like Conor always looks. He looks repetitive at points in his combinations. He likes to get heavy on his lead foot. I don't know why he does that. He doesn't have, like, when he's so heavy on his lead foot, it takes away from what I thought was the best parts of Conor, which was, being bouncy on the balls of his feet, in and out. And maybe since he's gone up in weight and he's put all that muscle on that he just can't do that anymore. But the way I was watching him box, I was like, I don't know if that's just him doing that for boxing, but if he implements that style still and comes back in MMA and fights a good striker, it might not go his way, man. Because he looks so heavy, He looks so, like, heavy. But it's easy to nitpick it. Who knows? Luka Doncic, I just saw last night, is out indefinitely with a hamstring strain. There goes my freaking Lakers season, dude. I really thought they had a chance, dude. I know that the Spurs are fantastic and OKC looks unbeatable, but I really thought the Lakers had a shot before Luka went down. Conor still spams the 5-2. Bro, he spams that lead uppercut backhand. And he loves to, like, do it naked. Pause.
Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
This is better.
He loves to do it without setting it up, right? He just goes in to the lead uppercut and kind of just gets off center line, throws it to the backhand. Roll, uppercut. Yeah, so I don't know why he still does that, but it's like, again, when it was unique and it was a part of a bigger arsenal, it was a really, really good tool for Conor, but it feels like it's all he goes to now. That's what I'm saying. It looks cool, but he just throws it over and over. Watched the vid yesterday. Was ready for that soundboard. Yeah, we're going to put, after today, we're going to put the dono sound on the soundboard as well. I don't even care. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots I can fill it up with. Pause. How old am I? I'm 33. I was genuinely upset about Luka. He might be back for the playoffs. I mean, they're saying out indefinitely. That's regular season, I guess, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Really thought it would be so sick to see LeBron in season 23 go get him one behind Luka. Like LeBron taking the back seat, kind of, to Luka and just getting another ring would have been sick. Who's winning the NBA championship? It's probably going to be OKC or the Spurs, to be honest. Probably going to be OKC or the Spurs. All right, let's audio's terrible. What, mine or the Zone? Yeah, the Zone, I don't know what's going on with their audio. Oh, nice left hand. Oh, another one. He's chopping him down with it. Yeah, the Zone's just trash for right now. I'm not sure why. And they've got a bit of a weird angle, too, on the fights. Oh, my goodness. Stop the fight. Goodness gracious. This guy Morgan was getting pieced up. They don't even have any commentary on the Zone. That's crazy. Wish I could hear what Leon is saying to Vidal right now. Makes him that guy makes me want to run through a wall. Facts, dude. Leon's got the best energy for like second corner or first corner, depending on what he's doing. But second corner, kind of like I don't think he's like doing the super, rah-rah speech. I think Vidal doesn't really need that. I think that's what marks like me do for Vidal. But I think he probably is keeping it super calm, understanding like what Vidal needs versus what stuff that he can say to him. And every time I see them walking around together during fight week, it's always on like a calm, cool, collected kind of vibe. Never too high, never too low type of attitude. Yeah, the visuals and audio are not great right now for DAZN. I guess they're working on it. I'm not sure. Who knows? Did you see new Mr. Beast vid? No. I don't think I've ever watched a full Mr. Beast vid through like start to finish. I've never watched it. Do you like DAZN? Yeah, I like DAZN. I love working with DAZN. I'm just saying right now they're struggling on the audio video. I love all the people I work with over at DAZN. They're a good company, good people. But right now they're struggling. Let's go to the odds. I want to take a look. The guy that won. Oh, that's Chisora's nephew. Yeah, he pieced this dude up. He was in the presser yesterday too, talking about how he was about to. But okay, odds for Chisora Wilder. Let's see, man. Let's see. Chisora is a -190 favorite. Wilder is +140 some places, +170 other places. Method of victory, Chisora by KO +135. That's shocking, kind of.
I did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on the stomach.
Yo, Wade's depressed shoulders. Thank you for the 2. What's up, dude? Hey, man, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Good to see my depressed shoulders always showing support in the chat. Chat, if you haven't seen some of the interviews this week from Deontay Wilder, yep, he really said that. And he said it on national television in the UK. He said it on national television in Britain, dude. That's crazy. You gonna do it yourself? Oh. I thought your mom did it last time. Okay. Is he okay? Chilling? All right. Do your thing, girl. I'm being too loud, just close the door, yeah? Love you. Okay. Did I buy a Zeus mouthpiece? No. No, I didn't buy a Zeus mouthpiece, unfortunately. I don't know if I have the power of Zeus in my mouthpiece these days. Chisora gonna get sent palms up. Well, let's see. Let's see what the bookies say about it. Yeah, yeah. See. All right. Amir Anderson is a minus 7,000. Oh my god. Deontay Wilder, yeah, plus 140. That's a 50-50 fight. To be honest, I don't think it's 50-50. Wade has a girlfriend? Yeah. Y'all don't know the Chloe concept by now? What are y'all doing? If you don't know the Chloe concept by now, what are you doing? Maybe a Zeus mouthpiece would have helped you from gassing in one round. Why does everybody act like I gassed in one round? I gassed in the 4th round. If you mean I gassed in one of 4 rounds, then yeah, okay, that's true. All right. Wilder by KO is plus 220. There might be some money there. There might be some money on Wilder by KO, no joke. Chisora 7-9 is plus 550. Ooh, I kind of like
I
that.
did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on the stomach.
Yo, Wade, I started doing wheelchair boxing and start my first day training in 3 weeks. Wish me luck. Yo, Hot Wheels. Love the name. And also, good luck, brother. Good luck. We're all rooting for you. That's going to be sick, man. I've never even heard of wheelchair boxing, but if it's a thing that people do, that's awesome. What was that donation sound? Yo, Charlie, thank you for the 80 cents, dude. Wheelchair boxing. I've never heard of it, but hey. People still finding a way to go and get it. Okay, H2O is next, baby. We don't have any sound on DAZN. That's okay, though, because H2O's up next. I'd sue DAZN if I was Misfits. What is this production? Actually. Okay, I'm not talking about suing people. Let's not do that. But it is a bit of a letdown that we can't hear any of the commentary for this right now. Yo!
Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
This is better.
Beast Bumblebee, thank you for the membership, I guess you'd call it. The re-up on your membership to the W.A.D.E Concept Media Team. For those that don't know, the W.A.D.E Concept Media Team, you guys are essentially a group. When you sign to become a member here, you become part of my news organization, all right? We all work together, find clips, find news, break news. All these things in the W.A.D.E Concept Media Team. We're better than the New York Times. We're better than the Washington Post. It's all that, dude. All right, round 1. Here we go. Oh, geez, I'm way off on my timer. What the heck? You know why I'm way off? Because I can't freaking hear. Can't hear the bell. All right, nice jab from H2O. It's remember. I know it sounds weird, a remember. Good right hand to the body from H2O. Sound like a lot like signing Death Row Records. What do you mean? Come and join Death Row. We won't have our managers dancing all up in the videos. H2O, oh, sliding away from a left hook there. Right hand to the body from H2O. He's fighting out of orthodox stance here. Short right hand there. Left hand to the body. Hernandez kind of bringing it forward a little bit, though. H2O turns him. Much love. Appreciate it. Suge, man. Suge Knight. Nice jab to the body from H2O. I don't like he's pulling straight back, though, out of some of these combinations. Be careful. Wheelchair boxing, what's next? Are we going to have grandma boxing? Please no. Listen, we don't know everybody's situation, all right? If this man is trying to make something of himself and he's got a disability and he wants to go throw some hands, we're all for it here at the W.A.D.E Concept Media team, okay? Oh, good short right hand from H2O. Ooh, 1-2-1 got him touched a little bit there. Rocky, what are you doing? Wade, why didn't you tell me you had a boyfriend? Well, I don't. Rocky, what are you whining about, Bubs? Clinch work here. If I remember right, from watching a lot of H2O fights, he's a bit of a slower starter. Really comes into his own about round 4 or 5. Starts putting guys away there. But it's a good round. Good back and forth round. I would say H2O's slightly winning, but it's a good round. My first story I'll cover now that I'm back, a deep dive into wheelchair boxing. There you go, BC. This is why you become a member. This is why you become part of the W.A.D.E Concept Media team. Are you still working with the ring? Yes. I got 10 quid on Vidal. What? He's minus 400? So what, you make $4 if he wins? Or no, you make $1 if he wins? Wait. If you put... Yeah, I think you make $1. Jake Paul will be the first in chair to do wheelchair boxing. Tiny Michael Morales, who? H2O? My favorite MMA YouTuber to watch. I don't watch a lot of MMA YouTubers, but I know that if I do want to watch a clip, I'm probably going to go find Guru. Guru's clips are the funniest to me. Give us wheelchair kickboxing. All right. Did you see the Ade Oladipo video where he was wearing the breakdown merch? Ade always wears the breakdown hoodie. He's always wearing that thing. And I bought a hoodie of his as well so that I could wear it and show him support. But I always see him. He was wearing it when we were in Vegas just walking around. I was like, that's tight, bro. Here we go. Oh, under 10 rounds and 1 knockdown. I was like, what? I was like, I mean, not that it's a bad thing to pick Vidal, but he's a minus 400. It's not going to make you a lot of money. Unless you're putting up a lot of money. I'm liking this Derek Chisora 7-9. I don't know why. I'm feeling it. What do I have in the main? Chisora. I have Chisora winning the main event. But listen, if Deontay Wilder sticks a right hand on anybody and lands it flush, good right hand from H2O, and lands it flush, they're going to sleep, dude. He still has that kind of power. His power didn't leave him. His confidence did. His skill is not what, I mean, it's not great. He's never been a great skillful boxer, so a lot of guys exposed him there, but he still has ridiculous power in his right hand. And we'll say that until Deontay retires. Even if he never gets another knockout, we'll say that still. Hey, I'll tell you something. Right now, Hernandez is pushing H2O a little bit here. This second round, Hernandez coming forward, throwing some combinations. H2O, I don't know, took his foot off the gas a little bit. At least to midway point. Which round do you have for Chisora? I said late in my prediction last night. Which if you haven't watched, go watch. I could see, honestly, 7-9 for Chisora. I can see, because Deontay got a little bigger for this fight, 220 plus. The Wilder on Helenius was crazy. Yeah, the KO he hit Helenius with was nuts. I mean, some of the KOs he's landed, he hit Ortiz on the forehead and knocked him out. That's insane. Like, it wasn't like an overhand that hit him on the temple. He hit him with a straight right hand, like on the top of his forehead, and knocked him out. Insane. Yeah, Vidal's going to fight Chris Billum Smith if he wins. Current fight still in the prelims. Can we see it on the screen? I don't want to do that, mainly because I don't have the okay from DAZN. If we were streaming this in the venue, then I would show you guys just because DAZN would okay it. But I don't want to get in trouble doing anything that I haven't asked permission for. I know it's on YouTube, so technically we should be able to show it, but I don't want to even mess with it. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Vidal has already beaten.
I did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on the stomach.
What do you think of Wilder's conception story? Well, there it was. Thank you for the 2, Anonymous. I think it's I don't know, man. It's hard to understand that even being a possibility where if you were to pull out and have that go on your partner's stomach, for her then to run into the bathroom and somehow insert it in herself and get pregnant. It seems unbelievable. I've heard of people getting trapped, people cutting, like poking holes in condoms or something like that. But that particular way of it happening is like insane. Scrape it and jam it. Okay. Did we need to be that descriptive? Did we need to do that? Yeah, H2O did hurt the guy late in the round there. This is what I said. He's a little bit of a slower starter. Starts to heat up around round 4 or 5, but looked like he caught him in the second there. Hernandez is very overzealous. H2O is trying to catch him with the lead hook or the counter right hand. Is the audio bad for everyone as well, or just on the DAZN channel? Nice right hand from H2O. Short left hook. It's bad. It's bad for everybody. The video's a bit laggy, too. Story is BS. He probably believes it, though. Oh, I bet that Wilder believes it, yeah. Because the detail he went into, maybe a sociopath could lie in that amount of detail, but it seemed like he was recounting it from memory. You know what I mean? But then he got into like preacher voice too, where he was like, and then she slapped me. She slapped me so hard like a baseball bat. It was like a baseball player swinging a bat. She ran into the bathroom and I couldn't do nothing about it. That's why it's hard to know like when Wilder's telling the truth or not, because he's always in preacher voice when he's doing his stories. It's better to watch it on silent. Well, I'd like to hear the ring bell so that I could get my timer synced up. I'm a little bit behind on my timer right now. More than a little bit. I'm like a lot behind. You sound like Channing Tatum's Gambit. Oh, good right hand. What do you think of Winged C? I don't really know what I think of Winged C. He's he's gotten a following. Good for him. Street Beef's guy making some money. Can't hate on that, I'm an injection baby. My parents don't hate me. Yeah, but there's a difference between being like a, petri dish baby, where you're specifically, maybe your parents can't get pregnant or, who knows what the deal is medically. And the story that Wilder told, which is that he nutted on his girl's stomach and she wiped it off and somehow inserted it. And then she got pregnant. Oh, what are we doing, ref? Yeah. Hernandez says he's upset because H2O hit him in the back of the head, but then Hernandez is like actually throwing hammer fists. I didn't see H2O hit him in the back of the head either. Wade, what the fuck are you talking about? You guys didn't see this, but this was a real story that happened. Deontay Wilder went on Piers Morgan this week and talked about how he has a daughter with spina bifida and that the mom trapped him into that pregnancy by, I guess, somehow procuring Deontay Wilder's sperm off of her own stomach and into herself. And then apparently she was one of the good part about that story is that Deontay Wilder cares for his daughter and has been the essentially a one-parent household for his daughter, bought her a house, took care of her, raised her, and her mom just didn't want to be in her life. So W for that. I'm on Daytona Beach. You're my only way to catch the fights. Yo, Matt, appreciate it, dude. Round 4 here, H2O. Last round got a little chippy. See what happens here. I think H2O does need to get a, I don't know about a stoppage win. I mean, yeah, I would like to see him get a stoppage win, but a dominant win here. The stomach thing be living in people's... Yeah, bro, how does it not? How does it not live in your head rent-free when you have that kind of an insane story? I got to sort this stuff out. Is the audio choppy? Yeah, I turned the audio off. The audio is not great. The video is a bit laggy, too. It's a little distracting with that big bar right in the middle of the screen as well. I mean, I know they have to tell people they lost the audio, but... I don't know what goes through Wilder's mind to share stories like that. I think it's just him, dude. It's just that's who he is. When can I be stepping back in the ring? We'll see. We'll see. Let me get over these stomach issues, man. I'm working on that, but we'll see. CTE. Sup, Wade? What would be your dream boxing match for your next fight? HS run from you. Who would you want to knock him out next? The dream match? I don't know. I thought the Air and the Plumber fight was really like a good one. That would have been one I was super pumped for. But I don't have like oh man, it's got to be that one. Maybe LaShawn McCoy, the one I was calling out. Oh, good uppercut out of southpaw right there from H2O. The one I was calling out on the Ring Show a couple of weeks ago. That'd be a good one. Chad Johnson, Chad Ochocinco. That'd be a good one. What stomach issue did Wilder get you to? Hey, pause.
Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
This is better.
Who's more unhinged, AB or Wilder? I think Wilder's more unhinged, but AB gets more headline. AB's like more popular. Hernandez landing kind of landing here in round 4. Loving the Wade's World videos. The Larry ones kill me. Appreciate it, bro. We got to get more consistent on the Wade's World. I'm trying to. Oh, big right hand from Hernandez. Now H2O looking to come back. H2O's gone into southpaw stance for the last couple of rounds here. I thought he was operating better out of orthodox, to be honest. There it is, into round 4. Who's the guy always walking around in a balaclava? You versus him would be a good matchup. Who is that? Walking around in a balaclava. Your Wilstein Files videos are top tier. Appreciate it, man. It's crazy. It's crazy to see what, like, out of my little bubble. That's why the Wade's World channel works so well, is because I don't understand the internet or the current trends, or it's just baffling to me. And so when I happen to, like, step out of my bubble and see some of this stuff, I'm like, this is insane. They're talking about Modine? Stop it. Modine should be barred from any boxing ring ever again. Never should he ever be boxing. Never, dude. All right, here we go. Round 5. AB just steals tweets? Yeah. AB steals tweets to be edgy. Wilder's just ill. Yeah, there's definitely something. There's a difference between the two. Wilder's not trying to be like an edgelord and like keep up with the current memes. He just says some wild shit, dude. You and Deji at 190 would be crazy. Deji at 190. I think Deji probably weighs more than 190 right now. I love Dej, though, dude. I would never fight Dej. Never. That's my guy, man. I think it's everybody's guy. Top 3 black people ever. Do I think I could beat Andrew Tate? I think you'd be surprised now. I think I would need a little more experience, to be honest with you. But listen, I wouldn't. If the number was crazy, I wouldn't turn the fight down. Paro Crocker matchup. I have no thoughts. Crocker is good right hand, H2O. Crocker is I would say widely known as one of the easier matchups for champions right now in the sport. H2O's teeing off this round. Holy cow. What did I tell y'all, though? Round 4 or 5, he starts really getting it going. He's found something here. He's going after it a bit. Although this Hernandez guy is taking punches really well. Hernandez just looks like he throws like a ton of arm punches and not a lot behind him. H2O's sitting down on a lot right now. Good body shot. Ooh, faked the hook, went with the jab instead. That was nice. Yeah, there's a lot of arm punching from Hernandez. Kanye, Deji, Cam Newton. Hey, Chloe and I listened to Bully for the first time 2 days ago in the car, maybe yesterday. I don't remember. Was it yesterday? Yesterday in the car. Honestly, it wasn't bad. What was it? How many? 5 or 6. We had 5 or 6 good songs. I'm not going to lie to you guys and act like the whole album was my cup of tea. But there were some good songs. Okay, H2O. There were some good songs there. You know what I mean? Overrated and short. I actually like the fact that the songs weren't mad long. Oh, jeez. H2O got hit with a big right hand, dude. They were mixing it up there at the end of the round. H2O, I thought, won the round pretty easily. Got hit with a pretty nasty right hand toward the end there. But all in all, I think he started to really open up right there, round 5. The shorter songs that gave me like old Kanye vibes. Also, if you look on the album, he has like a lot of songs that are Kanye West featuring Ye. I thought that was pretty cool. But there were some good ones when he was like actually rapping, and it wasn't like some, you can tell the difference in like the new Kanye and the old Kanye. And some of the album was new Kanye, and I was like, I'm good on that. And some of the album was a touch of the old Kanye, and I was like, yep, I want to hear that. Some of it was like 808s and Heartbreak. He was doing some singing. There's even one with, what's the Spanish guy, babe? Papi Pluma or something like that. That was okay. You know what I mean? I think do you think they'll fix the stream issue before the main event? I hope so, dude. I have no idea. Peso Pluma? Yeah, they had a song together, and I was like, you know what? This ain't bad. Who do you have? Ryan versus Arnold Barboza, 147. Barboza was talking that shit when we were in the studio, like, oh, Ryan's easy. I want to beat him up, blah, blah. I don't know. Arnold Barboza's nasty, dude. It's a good fight. All the love was good. Audio getting better. Let me see. Why is there no? My thing is, why is there no commentary team for the prelims? They're talking to each other too. Oh, good right hand from H2O. I like when H2O gets a little talkative in there. He's a kind of quiet kid, and he's, super humble, respectful kid, but I like when he gets a little chip on his shoulder, starts talking a little more. I know Barbosa doesn't have any power, but good boxer. Yeah, if you don't have anything to keep Ryan off of you, it might be a tough night for you. And unless you're like a Shakur level operator, and even then, that fight could get interesting with him and Ryan, even though I think Shakur probably wins that. But if you can't keep Ryan off of you with any kind of power or back him up, like Rolly was able to knock Ryan down, back him up. Rolly's a strong, heavy puncher. And that's a problem for Garcia. Tank the same way. If you can't do that, and he can get to that lead hook, he can get to the right hand, might be a tough one. Even at 147. Ryan looked good against Barrios. Where Ryan struggles is, I wouldn't say medium. Yeah, medium to close range. Ryan does not want to exchange with you in the pocket. Ryan wants to get to his combinations and get the hell out of there. Right? He doesn't want to stand in there. He'll throw as you throw at medium to long range, but in the pocket, when exchanges start happening in close, he's looking to clinch. Not to say that Barbosa is going to just walk him down freaking pit bull style, try to get in close and throw combos, but if that's where you want it, that's where I think you want to beat Ryan. That's when that shoulder roll, that's when the clinch comes out, or that Ryan roll for sure. And smart. He knows where he's good. Ryan knows where he can operate. Oh, good left hook from H2O. Right hand to the body, son. Yeah, H2O is dominating this fight right now. Dominating it. That new Super Spider-Man trailer, fire, dude. Spider-Man trailer was fire. One of the best at range, can't do much on the inside, yeah. I mean, again, he knows where he's good, though. He knows where I mean, the Klitschko's were like that. The Klitschko's didn't fight in close. They didn't fight in the pocket. Why would they? They were 6'5" or 6'6". They would fight you at range, clinching, close, back to the jab. Jim Skin is the expert at the shoulder roll.
I did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on the stomach.
Callie Snifferlin? All right, bro, come on. You can't be talking about Callie on my stream like that. It's my guy. Callie Snifferlin put the audio budget up his nose. All right, dude. This is not a Misfits problem. This is a DAZN issue right now. Does H2O seem flat? Maybe a tad bit flat, but I think the last 3 rounds he's really come to life. But I agree with I think he opened up the fight a bit flat. But these last 3 rounds, I thought he's come to life pretty well. What was that audio? Dude, that's Deontay Wilder. Who wins? Moses Italma or Vlad Klitschko? Woo! What, I mean, Vlad was so hard to deal with. If you couldn't get to him at range, which was very difficult to do, he was like you couldn't really be effective in close with him either. He was like his jab was such a weapon, offensively and defensively. It was so tough to get to him. Oh, good short right hand from H2O. And Hernandez has made this fight a little bit messy. Right now, Vlad, future, who knows? That probably makes more sense. Right now, if you were saying prime Vlad versus Moses right now, not like right now Vlad because he's 50, then I would go Vlad. But in the future, because Moses is not a short heavyweight. He's like 6'2", 6'3".
I had a good nut, and I nutted on the stomach.
Okay, so for everybody asking about the memberships, this is a good question. Joker, I apologize, but the reason if you lost a membership that you lost it is because I did change the memberships, and the only way for me to change them, and YouTube is stupid this way, good combination from H2O, was that I had to create an entire different tier of memberships and delete the old one. It's the only way I could do it. I didn't want to do it that way.
I did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on the stomach.
I did it that way because we're making some changes on the channel, but it is what it is, guys. If you lost your emote, I apologize. If there's a way for me to like put it back, your little badge, I will. I don't know that there is, but I'll try to. Thank you for the 2, though, Joker. Killing Turkey with a 2. What's up, Necamus Prime? Appreciate that. Just wanted to hear audio. Okay. We're locked in for Iceman. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. When Drake drops Iceman, the world will stop, dude. Oh, good check left hook from H2O. But yeah, Atalma versus Vlad Klitschko. Honestly, give me Atalma versus Vitaly Klitschko. That would be a fucking banger. Because Vlad was more conservative, and that fight might be, you know, a little bit of a stinker. You know what I mean? That fight might become a bit of a stinker. But him versus Vitaly, woo! I thought Vitaly was way, way, way more entertaining to watch than Vlad. Yo, Joker! I don't have the horn sound right now. We're getting it back. I'm working on the soundboard, but you get this one for memberships today.
Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
This is better.
Joker, welcome back to the Way Concept Media team, baby. Again, 1,000 memberships here on the channel, and we will do the unthinkable. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. 1,000 memberships, and I will be doing a watch party for Rebound Sex, the movie. I said this a year ago. If we could ever get consistent with the streaming, if I could give you guys a reason to get memberships and be locked in here on the channel, then if we ever hit 1,000 members, then I would acquiesce and get you guys the watch party you so desperately want. It's incredible acting. Did you see McBroom is coming back to boxing? I'm hearing it's him versus Deji or Kenny at 175. Oh, big right hand from H2O. This guy Hernandez is coming out swinging for his life. But H2O hit him with a big right hand. I think H2O might knock him out this round. Hernandez is trying to just go crazy here in the 8th. I did not watch the Pat Brown fight. I heard it wasn't a great one, though. Much love from Knoxville. Yo, Smoke, man. Good to see you. A65, stand up. No more Wilder audio. This is crazy. Sorry, we got to. It's Deontay Wilder's day. We have to. Wade versus Mark Cuban. Stop that. Stop that. Cole, shut your mouth, dude. That did not happen. Chat, should I go all in with this plus 550 Derek Chisora by knockout round 7 to 9? Should I go all in on that or what? Wade, long-time watcher, first time catching you live. Hey, appreciate that, Ollie. Thank you. Yo!
Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
Yo, Grizzly, thank you. Welcome to the Way Concept Media team, baby. Nah, terrible bet. Why does the fight have no commentary? I don't know why the commentary team's not there. H2O going southpaw again. Don't know if that's the best idea for him. He's gotten caught with a couple of right hands. Oh, there's a right hand over the top he turns with. Last minute. How much is it to sign up for the membership? I changed it. It was at, I think, $2.99. Now it'll be $4.99, but I don't know what it says on YouTube right now. I don't know if they approved it yet. But whatever it is, it should be, the new one will be at $4.99. And what you get is exclusive emotes, obviously. You get your badges. You guys get members-only live streams, so you're the only ones that can watch live stream replays. Especially the midweek replays. And you get member shout-outs, obviously. On top of, maybe we might start doing some members-only videos. I don't know. We'll see. You guys are always asking me to, like, break down viewer boxing footage. That might be something we can do for members. Is have like a members breakdown day where you guys send in your boxing footage. I take a look at it. I don't know. Inflation? Yeah, something like that. H2O just now, I think, probably wins that fight 8-0, maybe 7-1. But H2O Silv, I would say a solid fight. I would have liked to have seen him put this Hernandez guy away, but this dude was tough. You know, he took some good punches. Guy had a decent record. I think he's like 16-4 or something. 8-round fight. H2O needed to get in and get some work. Good win for him. Yeah, solid fight. Good win. A little bit of a sloppy fight between both of them. They were both getting, you know, they had a push and a pull, a goal Carl Froch, but still solid. Yeah, we can do members giveaways as well. That's true. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff that I have that I've just kept in storage that I could give away for you guys. There's a poster of me and Sensei that I've kept, and I was going to send to him, but I just never did. I could give you guys that. That would be sick. There's a ton of stuff from the ring that I have in storage you guys could definitely have. That kind of stuff for sure.
I did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on the stomach.
Yo, Ty Warwick with the 20, son.
Fuck it. Let's go.
Yeah, baby.
I want to see a training video of you and Demetrius Johnson. Your thoughts? I would love to do more IRL content, more training stuff. And with now what the changes that are coming to the channel, I think I'll be able to get out and do more. I want to go out to more events and do more interviews. And obviously, if I'm doing interviews, I would want to do some training. That's part of it. I love what DJ does, where DJ does a training video with whoever he's interviewing and he does an interview video. Those things to me are awesome. So, yeah, ideally that would work. And I could always hit up. I mean, I know DJ's guys. I know DJ, so it would be an easy connection. What's with the moaning sounds? That's my soundboard from this press conference weekend, or this press conference this week, where Deontay Wilder moaned for some reason, and I thought it was hilarious. What was the score? Just unanimous decision to H2O. Figures. I'm surprised you haven't reached out to Mams and KSI for help with streaming. They're the ones who showed, or who helped I show Speed explode. Well, my streaming wouldn't be like Speed streaming. I wouldn't be trying to stream more IRL. My streams are going to be more desktop. Why did H2O leave MVP? I'm not sure. I don't know the details of what happened there, to be honest. But I would be doing more, more desktop streams, more video breakdown stuff. The stuff I would want to do IRL, if I was streaming, would be like interviews. Like, that day where you did the live stream interviews of like Dana White and Bianca Belair and Rey Mysterio and John Anik. Those would be things I want to do. Like, think of the Pat McAfee show, but for combat sports and potentially other sports as well. But think of that, and that's what I want to do in this new era of the channel. That's the idea. By the way, speaking of Pat McAfee, I saw a lot of people got upset with what his segment on WWE was last night. Or was it last night? Yeah, last night he had a segment where he turned heel. I think the best version of Pat McAfee is actually the heel version of him. So, in the pro wrestling sense. So, I'm excited to see what they do with him. I'm not really watching a ton of WWE right now, but I'm excited to see if he can like do the Bobby Heenan kind of heel manager thing. I'm surprised Dana actually took the time out to talk to you. That's disrespectful. But I will say Dana that day took time to talk to everybody. No matter what your follower count was, Dana was in there doing interviews with all the media that day. It was pretty cool. Do you think Moses could stop Hrgovic? I mean, he could. It'd be very difficult, but Moses got heavy hands, dude. He stops everybody, so. Hrgovic is a fucking tank, though, dude. It's back now? What's back now?
When you believe
I'm an idiot. I'm sat here letting you guys hear the freaking audio this whole time. There we go. Oh, I've been letting you guys hear the audio because you've been wanting to hear the dono sounds, too. Big fan Wade, can you tell the Bush story again? We're not telling the Bush story again. Thank you for the 2. Were you the break or the down in the breakdown? I would say I was the break. Because Sensei's always down to record something, but I was always the one that like, all right, we got to cut, break, whatever. Do you still talk to Keem? Not really, no. So Wilder winning? I don't think. I mean, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Because I know how you guys are going to talk about the Vidal fight, but who wins? Let's see. Let's see what y'all think. Oh. Can't go against Wilder's mouthpiece. True. That's true. Anybody want to check in on the NASA exploration that's going on as well? What on earth is that poll? I'm just asking you guys who you think's going to win. What's the problem? What's the problem, dude? Just asking. I'm not sure why this my dono sound's not working, but how do you think Vidal would do against other top guys in the cruiserweight division? Well, we're going to see tonight, aren't we? What happened to my freaking thing here, dude? What happened? What the? Why do I have no sound? The heck's going on here? Yeah, Masternak's tough guy, dude. Tough dude. A tough dude. Yeah, I'm not sure why my sound's not working all of a sudden. That's weird.
Nut.
Oh, there it
On
is.
the stomach.
Jesus, so I'm in for a long night. Now I have to knock him out. Now I didn't want to knock him out, but now I have to.
I'm not one of them black guys that can't swim.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. It's a beautiful world under there.
Can you do a blender?
Oh, I was like, what is happening? That's the zone thing. Yeah, Masternak's tough. You get by Masternak. I think that Vidal, honestly, I think Vidal can hang with everybody at the top of cruiserweight right now. That was not an extended cut. I think Chris Billum Smith, obviously, different fight at pro, but Vidal already beat him as an amateur. I think he can definitely win that fight. Jaio Pataya is the one that I look at and I'm like, ooh, I don't know. Zordo, let's see how Zordo looks against David Benavidez. Benavidez comes to cruiserweight. That's another interesting fight. But yeah. No, I don't know. If anybody's calling Masternak a journeyman, you're crazy. Zordo's a big dude. Yeah, dude. Zordo's huge. He's getting way too big, though, honestly. He's getting way too big for cruiserweight. He's eating himself out of the division. That's not even me joking. He was so big in his last fight. That Dordicos fight, he was huge. He was slow. I was like, where are the feet? One of the things you look at with Zordo is he's like this great technical footwork boxer at cruiserweight, and he didn't have any of that versus Dordicos. So that was pretty shocking. What's the poll? The poll is who wins tonight? Deontay or Derek Chisora? Duh. Why is everybody so confused about the poll? It's right there in plain English. Yo, Bruce, thank you for the 5, man. I missed your super chat 2 minutes ago. Connor, let me get back to it. Sorry. Connor with the 2. Newcastle still your soccer team USA World Cup prediction? No, my team now is West Brom for some reason. But how do I think the US does in the World Cup? I think if we don't get out of group, I say drop a nuclear bomb on the MLS and the U.S. soccer system and redo it, because we should be getting out of group when we're in a group with Turkey, Paraguay, and Australia. Those 3 should not be better than us in anything except like whatever their kangaroo boxing. I don't know what goes on in Turkey and or Paraguay. I don't know. But we shouldn't beat the guys that are like top 10 in the world. I get that. But we can't be losing to like some of these other teams. So if we get out of group, depending on the matchup in the round of 32, I don't know. And potentially, I could see him going to the round of 16. I could see him getting beat the first game out of group. I just hope that whatever we get in the World Cup is better than what we showed in the last 2 games leading up to it, because that was rough. That was rough. It was rough. They're not beating Turkey. Why are you guys saying we're not beating Turkey? Because Turkey beat Italy? Is that who beat Italy? No, Bosnia beat Italy. Who did Turkey beat to get in? Bosnia made it in and beat Italy, right? Turkey's a powerhouse? What are you talking about? I've never seen Turkey do anything in the World Cup. You go outside? Come in here, Bubba. Here, say hi to the stream first. Folks, Rocky wants to say hi. Come here, Bubbas. Hold on. Come here. Show the stream. Oh, you get down. Sit. You're sit. Good. Your paw. Good boy. Show me this paw. Good boy. Now come on. Now here. Good boy. Okay, let's go. Now. Why did you just come back in? If you want to go outside, go outside. Go. Oh, good boy. Go. What do you mean you say he's badly trained? Come on, dude. I've done my best with him. He's not poorly trained. I'm doing a good job with him. Trying, all right? Nut on stomach doesn't have the mental now. What the? If the U.S. really tried to win the next few World Cups, they would win. It wouldn't have. No, listen, everybody gets my argument wrong on this, and it makes me feel like it makes me think you guys think I'm like an actual moron. anytime I've said the U.S. could be the best soccer country in the world or the best football, whatever, I said it would explicitly take 20 to 25 years of, again, stripping the sport down, like from what it's been created to be as we stand right now, to high level investment and facilitation of the sport. This country would have to treat soccer like it's its number one sport for the next 20 to 25 years. If we were able to do that, then yeah, I think we would be the top or one of the top soccer countries, football countries in the world. With the infrastructure, with the money, with the resources, with the population, it's inevitable. You know? But it would have to start with the youth soccer, which is why I say 20 to 25 years. You'd have to have those kids starting right now, build with the right coaching, with the right attention, with the right funding, go. And the number one sport. Like, take all the kids that are playing American football, baseball, basketball, they're doing stuff for the Olympics, wrestling, whatever. Take them all out of that and put all of the best athletes we have into soccer. And then you would have no other way of denying it, right? And that's it. You could just do 2-3 years Dagestan. That's true. You could do that. Need to see you with that A and G, man. Yeah, dude, I would love to do the pod with those two. That'd be fire. Still wouldn't be enough. I think it would. I think it absolutely would. Because right now, we're a top 20 team in the world, and it's our fourth. Like, no one plays the sport. No one plays the sport. And I obviously people play it, but I'm talking like on a population basis, we're talking about the less than, 10%, maybe even less than that, people in the country play the sport. So if we were to take that and flip it on its head, and now we have, 95% of the athletes in the country playing that specific sport, there's no way. There's no way we don't become one of the best. You'd say soccer is beneath golf? Yeah, honestly. So you could put it as like the 5th or 6th sport played here. Am I betting on tonight's fights? I was going to, but then chat scared me away from it. Chat's out here scaring me away. I want to do a big boy parlay. Big boy parlay. Leon says round 7-8 stoppage. They seem confident. Okay. I don't agree with basketball. It's very hard for a 6'3 plus player to adapt like LeBron would have to be transitioned to goalkeeper. Yeah, but you're not talking about everybody in the NBA. And even then, if you have some guys that are genetic freaks like a Zion or somebody like that, I don't know. Maybe you probably want to have some more nimble athletes, so NFL athletes might translate better. Like the wide receiver, cornerback, those kind of guys. But NBA athletes could definitely translate. Imagine having LeBron in goal. If LeBron gets hurt, the backup guy for him is like another insane leaper with great hand-eye coordination, right? And then you have like 2 or 3 big strikers as well. Only goalkeepers. I could see LeBron runs like a freaking 4-4-4-5. I don't know how his I don't know how he'd be able to dribble the ball, whatever, with his feet. But imagine, you think Zlatan Ibrahimovic is a powerhouse. Imagine a LeBron James at striker, dude. You know what I'm saying? If Zlatan, you think, is this big, strong, powerhouse guy, Steph Curry is like the size of Zlatan. Imagine LeBron coming down the tracks, dude. Wemby in goal? Yeah, Wemby in goal for France would be tough. He'd be the actual Stifle Tower, dude. He would have 20 pace. What does that mean? LeBron is in his prime was probably faster than Zlatan. Not even probably. He was faster than Zlatan. You guys realize that these dudes, LeBron is ridiculously fast. I don't know about his endurance or whatever. We'd have to see about that. But he plays basketball. They run up and down the court all day, too. It's not the same, but, you know. LeBron wouldn't be able to use his legs like Zlatan. Again, I'm saying if you guys are missing the point, if they had started as youth, if they had started as like 3-4-year-olds, like they do with basketball. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you make LeBron right now go play soccer. That's not going to happen. I'm saying the size and the athleticism will translate. And if it isn't LeBron, it'll be somebody. You're talking about a lottery pick of like a population size that is equivalent to the entire EU. Right? One country with the population size of a continent. You're telling me that we're not going to find 11 to 22 players that are the peak of athleticism? You're out of your mind. To go against other countries that are the size of states? It's a numbers game at that point. You know what I'm saying? At that point, it's a numbers game. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this parlay. For those that are asking what's going on screen, they're just doing an interview segment here with Fabio, Wardley, and one of the presenters at DAZN. Right. The entire basis is if we just overnight, which again, it's impossible to do, but overnight shifted everything, and now the only sport played, or at least the majority sport played in the United States, was soccer. You know? It will not work. Technique in football better than heights. And again, you're missing the point. You're acting as though technique can't be taught, which I've just said would be part of it. It isn't just about the athletes, the size, the frame, the height, the speed, whatever. I am saying as a piece of, yes, teaching the technique of the sport. That means we'd have to, that's why I said infrastructure and investment. We'd have to go and find the best coaches that would be willing to come. And by the way, they would be willing. We would absolutely be able to get some of the best coaches in the world to come and teach here in the U.S. So I just think it'd be a matter of time, which is why I say 20 to 25 years. That's what I think. Does Wilder have the worst legs I've ever seen? He does have some pretty rough legs. This is funny, Wade. You're hilarious. Cole, you are the biggest troll I've ever seen in my chat, dude. Cole doesn't even have opinions on anything. He just sees what other people say and then just says, oh, this is a negative take on Wade? Fire off. Okay. Chisora. Riley. I mean, the odds on some of these fights are like not even worth the parlay of it. You know what I mean? I still want to go with that late stoppage for. Oh, you said Leon said late stoppage for Vidal. Vidal late stoppage is crazy. I'll put 100 on it, though. I'll put 100 on it. Why not, dude? Why not? Let's get a little crazy, huh? Do you think Anderson wins? Yeah, I think Amir Anderson wins this fight. It's not just that I'm betting the house on Vidal. I'm betting on a Vidal stoppage. Hold on. Luka Doncic with Mog in soccer Based on Wade's logic. How is that? What do you mean? What does that even mean? No, based on my logic, no. Luka would mog in soccer based on y'all's logic. Luka is a great basketball player because technically he is flawless, right? He's got a great shot release, good handles, doesn't have to use a lot of athleticism to be a good basketball player, right? So in y'all's logic, he would be a good soccer player because he could just learn the techniques. He doesn't have to be athletic or as athletic. What I'm saying is if everyone can learn at least a base level, and there's not LeBron is like, he's not going to be able to use his legs like Messi could, but I'm giving you an accurate comparison. LeBron to Ibrahimovic or somebody with that size and frame makes sense. I'm not saying LeBron is Messi. I'm saying a guy like Tyreek Hill could potentially, had he started at soccer at 4 years old, use his feet like a smaller soccer player could because he's a smaller football player. He's got quick feet. Amir Anderson got a performance right now. Hold on. No, you can't be that big. There are different types of athletes. Geez. What do you mean you can't be that big? Why can't you be? Why can't you be? Zlatan is how big? He's 6'5"? Yeah, 6'5", 210. Why can't you be big and play? He did. Too slow for defenders? Who's too slow for defenders? If Zlatan is fast enough to play the position, LeBron could have been fast enough to play the position. Just stop it. In a straight line foot race, LeBron is smoking Zlatan. What are we talking about? Yeah, Noah Lyles on the wing. Tyreek Hill. Again, this is all with the assumption that they go and learn the sport. Again, you guys are not listening. Every sport in the U.S. uses their hands. Yes. The assumption here is that these players, if I use players that are already pros, it makes no sense because you guys can't differentiate what they do from what they could have done. But the assumption I'm making is that unless these players are going to be this size and somewhat of the same frame, like LeBron probably is not as top heavy if he doesn't play basketball and lift a bunch of weights and stuff. But he's still going to be 240. He's still going to be 6'8". If you give him a soccer ball at 4 or 5 years old instead of a basketball and he learns that sport, you're not convincing me that either him or many of the other, how many people, 370 million people in the U.S. aren't learning how to play the sport. Would it look like Tommy Fury? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure LeBron, one of the greatest athletes that's ever lived, would look like Tommy Fury had he played soccer earlier. His size wouldn't allow him to play. Zlatan Ibrahimovic is 6'5", 210. LeBron is 3 inches taller, and I think at his skinniest, about 20 to 25 pounds bigger. I think he carries that size with agility, speed, everything else in basketball. I think he could have carried it in soccer as well. I know, Peter Crouch. I'm just saying. LeBron would not be as good as Zlatan. Maybe not, but you don't know. And my assumption is, given the population size of America, at some point, one of these monster athletes would come along that's just as good with their feet, even at a massive size, and it'd be a problem. I know the LeBron thing to me, I was just comparing because it was Zlatan. I'm just saying because someone said, oh, the NBA athletes may not translate as well. And that's a good point because they are massive. But baseball, we would have guys. We'd have guys from mainly football, which is the number one sport here in the country. American football. The cornerback, wide receiver, running backs would definitely translate, I think. Oh, the referee's going to make them touch gloves. They always do that. Yeah, some of the baseball players, are you kidding me? For sure. The guys that play center field, left, like those guys that run all over the outfield, hell yeah. Okay, here we go. Round one. Let's see what Amir Anderson has, baby. Why am I not working? I was supposed to work this event, but I had some health stuff I had to worry about this week, so I didn't want to cause an issue for anybody and didn't want to be a late notice kind of thing, so I just said, let me just stay home. Round one, Amir Anderson. Ooh. Long reach for Anderson. Can fight out of both stances. Dujon touched him with a left hook there, though. Oh, good left hand from Amir. He goes southpaw. Another left hand to the body. I think he's going to knock this guy out. Yeah, I think he's going to knock this guy out pretty quick, too. Touched him with another left hand. Nice left hook to the body. He's complaining to the ref, and Amir follows up. He said to the ref it was low. It's all about getting them started young and having them in good academies. I agree. Also, the white-collar nature of soccer in the U.S., how expensive it is for some of these like higher-level stuff. I mean, maybe that's the same everywhere, but it's ridiculous. Nice lead hand from Anderson out of southpaw. I think he's going to knock this guy out in either round 2 or 3. He's already touching him with big power punches. How much more until the co-main? We got a couple fights. We got a while. Gibbs and Achan would just, yeah, demons, exactly, bro. Xavier Worthy, yup. Who's the most famous person I've ever seen? I met The Rock one time. That was probably the most famous person I ever saw. Oh, good right hand from Dijon. Mustard. Good right hand at the end there. Yeah, I think round 2 or 3, Amir's about to win this fight. Any plans for Easter? I think Chloe and I are going to go to church tomorrow. The problem with soccer is the U.S. pay to play. Yeah, kind of a silly thing in the U.S. the pay to play nature of it. Is The Rock bigger in person? Dude, this was like 2016 in the middle of his like Fast and Furious run. He was huge. Am I Catholic? No, I'm not. Chloe's Catholic, though. Batista's massive. I met him last year. That makes sense. But Batista, during his like actual wrestling days, was even bigger, if you believe that. He was like 300 plus pounds, dude. Oh, yeah, Shaq. Well, Shaq is a big celebrity for sure. Like, physically, obviously, he's huge. But The Rock is probably more worldwide known right now than Shaquille O'Neal. But Shaq was definitely, I met The Rock. I got to talk to Shaq. Shaq was probably the coolest. And my dad loved that, dude. That was such a fun thing for him. Yeah, me and Sensei are always going to be brothers, y'all. Always. Mariners Church and OC. I think we're going to go to Saddleback. But I'll definitely check that out, dude. Just because it's, you know, I don't know. I don't know why we picked Saddleback. That's the one everybody talks about around here. I met him at a drive-thru once. Dude, I swear my dad said he had seen Shaq at a drive-thru years before we actually saw him at the boxing thing, too. It's crazy. He was so down to earth. He was so cool. Do I still want to move to Tennessee? Definitely want to move back down to the South, yeah. At some point. Anderson cutting him off here. Keeping him in the corner. Oh, hook right hand and a lead uppercut. Dujon is trying, man. He's trying to throw stuff back, but it's just not a lot that's really bothering Amir right now. Amir's tagging him at range, too. Really good combinations, good creativity. Double jab from Amir. Do I have any bets? Yeah, I have Vidal. Someone in chat, I don't know why I believed him, but someone in chat said that Leon said that Vidal's going to stop the guy in round 7 or 8. So I took his word for it and bet on a Vidal stoppage in round 7 through 9. It was like plus 900 or something. Oh, ooh, good body shot from Anderson. This guy's hurting. Anderson's teeing off a little bit here. Wade is moving to Georgia to live on Jake Paul's ranch. I do hate that Jake went to Georgia before I got the chance to, because now it's going to look like I'm going to Georgia for like some kind of, oh, Jake Paul went there, so Wade's going there. I do like Georgia, though. Georgia's it's got some nice places that are affordable. Ooh, they are trading here. Great round for Amir again. I think that we could get a stoppage in this next round. They're showing a video of Derek Chisora on the tube. Leon said he wants Vidal to stop him with a body shot. Leon did say that? Okay, all right. All right, chatter. Faith in the chatter has been restored. Okay, good. Good. Move to Texas, Wade? I mean, I've heard Texas is nice as well, and it's a midway point between the West Coast and East Coast, but I don't know. I don't know anybody in Texas. I know people in Seattle used to have family in Long Island. Where would you want to visit first? I mean, if you're just visiting on a trip, obviously New York's a nice place to go visit. I'm always going to say Tennessee or California. Oh, man, he is opening up in this round. Here's Amir Anderson going forward, looking to tee off. Dujon's fighting, though. He's swinging off his back foot. But Amir chopping him down with body shots. Goes southpaw. Keeping him in the corner. Straight left hand. Referee taking a look. Big hooks from Amir. I think Dujon's realizing he can't just stand there with a high guard. He's getting tagged again. Walking him around the ring. Uppercut. Beautiful shot from Amir. Peeling the hands away. Body shot. Dujon's hurt. Give this Dujon guy some credit. He's got some heart. He's taking some big punches, man. Cali, no thanks. I mean, for a visit, California is not bad, especially if you go to Orange County. I'm not saying go to Los Angeles. Go to Orange County. The sights out here, the weather, it's beautiful, man. I can't lie. That's the one thing I can't stand is how insane it is to live in California as far as just how beautiful it is out here. But, man, it's ridiculously expensive. Oh, short right hand there from Dujon. That landed. And Amir definitely felt it. Is San Francisco good? I mean, I think San Fran, if you're there, again, for just a visit, but I wouldn't be staying around in I mean, I don't know, man. There's bad places everywhere. Los Angeles is just a rough place to be right now, but San Fran's got beautiful spots. You just got to watch out for some of the craziness up there. Newport Beach is amazing. That's what I'm saying. People don't realize, man. Newport Beach is insane. Laguna Beach is insane. It's just a really nice area. I really thought Amir was going to stop him in this round, but looks like we're going to go to round 4 here. Oakland's bad? Yeah, you don't want to live in Oakland. No, I would never live in Northern California. It surprisingly is more expensive up there than it is down here. How would I have performed in the NFL Combine in my prime? Ooh, that's a good question. I would have been I won't lie, I would have been like a 4.6, like high 4.5s or 4.6s guy in the 40. My bench press was not going to be great. 225, I maybe could have gotten it for like 7 or 8. It wasn't going to be a lot. Maybe. I might even have got maybe 5 or 6, I'll be honest. My broad jump at Tech was like 10 something, 10.6, close to 11, something like that. My vertical was always okay. It was like 37.5. I was 18 years old when it was 37.5, but I'd say 37.5 was probably where it would be. I would have had like 3rd or 4th round guy numbers without 3rd or 4th guy round talent, you know? No parlay tonight, guys. Just one bet. Vidal Riley by stoppage. In round 7 to 9. Do you think it takes more skills to play football or box? I think both of them are highly specialized. I think it's easier to play football unless you're a quarterback. But boxing is just one of the hardest sports in the world, man. It really is. To do, to train, to be motivated for, to be very, very good at. But there's more competition in football. So. Now, I'm not a 4.5 guy anymore, dude. I might not even be a 5 flat guy anymore. Athleticism in football for sure. All right, Dujon coming after him. Moicano or Duncan tonight? Who do I have? I haven't even looked at the fight, dude. I don't know. I mean, I like Money Moicano, so I'll pick him. Do you prefer the NFL or college football? College football, for sure. Massive college football guy. I'm from the South, man. That's all we care about in the South. College football. Anderson with some combinations. That one might have been low, yeah. Hit him with a low blow. You can hear Amir say it was on the belt line. Amir's arguing with the ref. There's no need to argue with him. Tennessee kind of fell off this year. I mean, they didn't fall off. They weren't great, but no one expected them to be great. They had our quarterback, Joey Aguilar, was a bit of a gunslinger. But he was from Appalachian State, hadn't played the best competition, and, we had a pretty decent team, but nothing super great. My pro record, I'm 1-0, baby. Let's go. Oh, geez, my freaking timer's all off. Holy cow, because of that stop. Big swing and a miss from Dujon. Amir trying to dance on him a little bit here. What do I think about LSU with Lane Kiffin? They're probably going to win the Natty. Oh, 2, 3 big right hands from Amir Anderson. Uppercuts, Anderson. Dujon trying to fight back. Dujon just has nothing on his punches, though, man. Right now, he's getting tagged. Combination from Anderson. Oh, uppercut. That hurt him bad. Woo! Amir is beating the shit out of this kid. Holy cow. He is beating the crap out of this guy, dude. You think it's going to go to distance? If this thing goes to distance, this guy's going to take a beating because Amir is punishing him. Just the real question is, what would your pro record be if it went 6 rounds? Dude, I was tired, but Mosiah was also tired. Go back and watch that 4th round. Both of us do a lot of standing around because we were both tired. I still was up 4-0 on 2 judges' scorecards. I'm still winning that fight. Did you see Michigan's head coach just made his secretary the director of football operations? Stop. Michigan cannot get it right, huh? Here we go. Round 5. Amir is better than Dean? Yes. But Amir, we've known Amir is probably the best of the Misfits prospects for a very long time now. This dude was, I don't know how many times he won junior nationals and decorated amateur. He was a very, very highly sought-after prospect in the pro boxing scene, and Misfits just happened to, shout out to Mams, they happened to offer him the right amount of opportunity, notoriety, exposure, and he went with Misfits, and we've known since he got over there that was a steal. Wade, his own is quite ahead if you're still on round 3. I'm on round 5. Does that say round 3? No, it's round 5. Wade, top 3 movies all time. Good Will Hunting. Avengers Infinity War. Yeah, go ahead. Just close my door. Can you turn the AC up a little bit? I'm cold. Actually, I'll just put a hoodie on. Yeah, if you're chilling. Third movie. Sandlot? Little Giants? Something like that, probably. Dujon has no muscle. He's just not really, there's nothing really behind his punches right now. We're in round 5, and he hasn't had really anything to hurt Amir since that kind of one right hand in the 2nd round that backed him off, but Amir's just been beating him pillar to post. If we do get a stoppage, the referee's going to have to step in because Dujon is a tough dude. He's taking some punishment here. I haven't seen Project Hail Mary. We were going to see it last night. Chloe and I had a little date night last night, but we decided not to. And we stayed home and instead watched Doctor Strange. We're on Doctor Strange And then Thor Ragnarok for our Marvel watch along. Goodfellas, yes. Goodfellas. What's the movie? The Departed? Is that the one with... Oh. Is Departed the one that has Matt Damon? Has Mark Wahlberg, has Leo, has Jack Nicklaus, or Jack Nicholson, not Jack Nicklaus. That's a good movie. Departed is a good movie. I like that movie. Limitless is a good movie too. A Bronx Tale, very good movie. A Bronx Tale is a solid movie. Love that movie, dude. Remember the Titans, Any Given Sunday? All good movies. Do you think Nico leaving Tennessee set Tennessee back? No, not really. I think we got the better end of that deal. Joey Aguilar was a better quarterback last year than Nico Iamaleava was. And Tennessee had better opportunities to win games because of Joey Aguilar. He also lost him some games, but hey, that's a gunslinger mentality. And Tennessee now has the number one quarterback recruit in the country, and Faison Brandon. So hopefully he's going to do well. We'll see. Coach Carter, very good movie. All right, round 6. Let's get back to it, guys. Amir Anderson stalking down Dujon again. Turn him into Dijon. Any actor I don't like? Mark Ruffalo. Not a big fan of Mark Ruffalo. Who else do I not like? Chopping right hand there. Oh, Brie Larson. Don't like Brie Larson. Good uppercut, right hook. Dujon's still trying to fire, though. Who else do I not like? That's probably it. Probably it. Jared Leto. I got no problem with Jared Leto. It's more about the person when you're asking the question, not the characters they play. Even though sometimes there's some overlap there. The Rock is just The Rock in every movie. True. Good uppercuts there from Amir. He is as flat as a board. Okay. It's not why I said that, but yes, thank you for the 2, Johnny. Appreciate it. Gal Gadot, yeah, I'm not the greatest actor in the world, but I don't have any problem with her as a person. Yeah, The Rock has had like a turn in fandom over the last 10 years. Went from like everybody loved The Rock to now like people don't like him. Oh, good body shots from Amir Anderson. Combination upstairs, Anderson. Right hand, Anderson. Referee taking a look. Chopping right hand. Uppercut, Anderson. Right hand, Anderson. Just beating the crap out of this guy. Yeah, that Brie Larson press tour around Captain Marvel. Don't even get me started. Captain Marvel is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Oh, nice left hook, Tujan. There we go. Thoughts on Bully? I liked like 5 or 6 songs on Bully. I can't lie. Solid. I thought there was like a little bit of old Kanye there. Shout out to the guy who said this fight was going to decision, by the way. Because it looks like it's going to. Looks like it's going to. Am I live for UFC tonight? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. The stomach issue stuff I'm having, guys, it's affecting my voice a little bit as well. So I can't be live for as long as I used to be as much until I figure this out. But we're getting there. No, dude, Captain Marvel was a trash movie. I'm sorry, it just was. You can't have the main antagonist be the patriarchy. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in a movie, a superhero movie. The way she becomes Captain Marvel is by defeating the patriarchy. Get the fuck out of my face with that. No, not the Rockstar game Bully. Bully, the Kanye West album. It was good. Amir needs to keep his perfect KO record. He's got 2 rounds to do it. Let's see. Basically, you're getting old. I didn't even watch She-Hulk, dude. I was like, as soon as I saw what was going on there, I was like, yeah, we good. Me saying that means I'm getting old because Brie Larson plays a character who's all powerful, and the only reason that the only thing she overcomes is the patriarchy. To realize she's all powerful. Doesn't have to learn how to use her powers. Doesn't have to go through any struggle. Just becomes all powerful. What a storyline. And by the way, one of the most powerful people in the Marvel Cinematic Universe in the last movie shoehorned in right before Infinity War, after everybody else goes through 10 years of grueling character development for that shit. Get out of my face. You know who's a badass in the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Wanda Maximoff, Natalia, Black Widow, badasses. You know why? Because they had to overcome things. They have dynamic storylines. Oh, big left hook again from Dujan. 2 of them. Don't let Idris hear about that? Yeah, facts. He's not even clinching. No, Dujan is fighting here, man. He's a tough dude, but Amir is beating this shit out of him. But some guys, man, I don't know. They're just game. He's not really clinching him too heavy. He's taking a beating. Thoughts on Howard the Duck? Eternals, not a great movie. I feel like it had to kind of be made, but at the same time, it's just like, it's hard to execute. Just like last night, we watched Doctor Strange, and Dormammu is a massive character in the Marvel Comics, right? Leader of the Dark Dimension, essentially as powerful as a Celestial, or at least, a higher level powerful individual. But you can't make him as formidable as Thanos or Doctor Doom or, some of these massive characters that we have seen or we will see, because how do you make Dormammu look scary? How do you make him how does he translate in a visual form? He looks like an acid trip. You know what I'm saying? So that's just one of those things where it's like, how do you even do that? There we go. All right, last round. Let's see if Amir Anderson can get the stoppage. They got to restart after Secret Wars? Yeah, probably. Falcon defeating Red Hulk was insane, yeah. Yeah, the Red Hulk story being between Sam Wilson and Taggart was an interesting choice. Have I seen Slice or Splice? No, I don't think I've seen that. I'm 2-0 with falling asleep with Eternals. Absolute shit. I haven't successfully finished it yet, dude. I can't go back and watch it. That was a one-time watch for me. I'd watch Captain Marvel just to feel something before I watch Eternals again. Even if it's just pure hatred and anger, I'd watch it to feel something. Blue It's Low, the best comic book story, Infinity Gauntlet. I mean, think about it. They kind of did it back to back. They did it with Civil War and the Infinity Gauntlet saga. Those are two of the best arcs in Marvel Comics. Right? Like the House of M storyline is also really, really good. And obviously Secret Wars is fun. But Civil War and the Infinity Saga are two of like the biggest massive runs the comics had. And because they're the coolest. And they went all in on it. And fair play, they did insane numbers. But it's also like, oh, shit. Last minute here for Amir Anderson. They're going to go straight to God Emperor Doom. Yeah, they are. Oh, here, 43 seconds. Here we go. He's coming after it. He gets it. Wow. Jeez. Amir Anderson gets the stoppage with 40 seconds left. The guy that said it was going to be a decision. I hope you didn't bet on it. Oh, the coaches were getting into it there. Dujan's coach came over, had some words for Amir's coach. I mean, Amir kind of danced on him right after as well. That was kind of crazy, but Amir with 7 wins and 7 knockouts. Man. That dude, Dujan, was taking a beating. Good. Again, a good performance for Amir. He keeps wanting to step up the competition, and he keeps demolishing these guys, dude. Big time win again. Oof, that uppercut. The lead uppercut was tagging him. Oh, my Lord. Hey, bro, I just rigged up my fishing line to catch some bass. I agree with you. However, lost any friends due to your beliefs? What do you mean, my beliefs? About the Marvel cinematic stuff, or just like, you know, what do you mean? I mean, no one really cares. Like, no one in my immediate circle really disagrees with that take. But if you mean like politically, yeah, you know, there are people that disagree in my family even about political stuff or whatever. But, you know, you try not to make it your whole personality, and then you should be okay, right? I think if people can't disagree and still remain close on even stuff as polarizing as politics, then that says more about the people than it is about their opinions on, again, political issues, right? If your entire identity is your political leaning, then it's probably a you problem. You know? Like, bro, me and Ben the Bane Davis can't agree on anything politically at all. But that's my guy, bro. Like, I'm not about to, like, not have him be a good friend of mine just because we don't agree politics-wise. I even saw, you know, Luke Thomas, who I don't agree with really at all on politics. On anything, really. There are things, I mean, I shouldn't say anything. There are things. But I saw him getting a massive opportunity to be like a guest lecturer the other day at a university to talk about the politics and MMA intertwining. And I think that's awesome. Because I've met Luke and I've talked to Luke, and he's a good dude. Super, super nice, really intelligent guy. And despite disagreeing with him politically, I think he deserves to get every opportunity if he's working as hard as he is and he's crushing it in both MMA and in politics. Go for it, dude, you know? So, yeah. Amir's good. His technical boxing ability on a different level. Dude, they're moving him quick, too. They're not taking it very easy with Amir Anderson. They are moving him up the ladder quickly. And I'm excited to see it. I'm very, very proud and pumped because I got to see, you know, the start point for Amir, and now I'm getting to see him get better and better and better. And, yeah, they're moving him a lot like they, you know, the same way that H2O was moved early in his career. So don't be surprised if we get to that, you know, we'll see what happens. But if we get to that 12, 13, 14 fights in, and we're talking about title eliminators and things like that, he's very, very good. I have not seen the Mario movie. I do want to see the Mario movie. Looking forward to it. I'm a conservative and the only one in my family, and I try to get a close relationship with them because politics is not as important. Exactly. Your political beliefs and who you vote for at the box is important, right? It's important. It's a duty to your country, but it's not as important as your family or your friends, right? Like that line of thinking is insanity to me. To where people will cut off family members, cut off friends that they've known for years because they can't agree politically. To me, that's a shame. That's a sad like state of affairs when that happens. Because it tells me you cut them off because you didn't want to hear disagreement, or because you both couldn't find a way to collectively either not bring it up and just be family, or just not talk. And that's even worse. So, a family full of libs sounds kind of crazy. Yeah, but it's still your family, dude. Like, even if it is a family full of libs, just don't talk politics. There's so many other subjects you can talk about in the world, so many other things going on in life that you don't have to bring it up. Not to say you're trying to silence, but I'm just saying, you know. I don't do it. I don't bring it up if I'm around somebody I know that's going to upset. Yeah, political takes are entwined in morality. I get that, for sure. But there's also a lot of subjectivity around what morality means in terms of your political takes, right? It feels like today everybody has to be a staunch identitarian. Like, my political take on this means I am in favor of everything on that specific side of the aisle, which is not true. People are nuanced. Political takes are nuanced. Things that are, you know, true in one sense can be not true in another. And the way honestly, it feels like the way everybody treats each other, especially online, is like, if you agree with X, then you must agree with Y and equal Z, right? When in reality, if you agree with one thing, you can disagree on another. So, had to cut off my brother because he just wouldn't stop. Asked him 10 times, he just wouldn't stop. Yeah, that's a little different. If it's something where you're just like, I don't want to talk about it, and they're like making it a point to, then I guess I get that. It's like, what are you going to do? You have to just remove yourself or whatever, but that's more on them. Thoughts on Nick Fuentes? I think Nick is a great orator. I think Nick, I don't know. I think Nick is a very much nationalist, like hardcore nationalist. People call him a white nationalist. Which I don't agree with. I don't agree with an all like ethno-state type of thing. That's crazy to me. But I think he flip-flops a little bit too. I think he kind of like does stuff for content. I think a lot of the political online is very content-based and do a lot of the flip-flop. And again, people are variable. Things change. If you were a Trump person when he got reelected and you've seen the kind of fumble that we've had since, then you may not be as big a Trump person, or vice versa. Do I have liberal family? Yeah, I do. Not a lot, but I do. A lot of them are conservative. And that is what it is. You know, I was raised in the South. What do you expect? Do you consider doing some reaction to pred catches? I don't really understand the whole pred catching thing. Like, I hope that they're doing the right thing and you know, putting people away that are sexual predators, and, you know, I hope. I hope that people are doing the right thing, but sometimes I feel a little weird about it because, like, you're making content out of, like, making a pred do push-ups. Or, like, oh, we're going to fight you now. It's weird. Is Wade a shit lib? No, I would consider myself a conservative. Pretty heavily conservative. But I'm also, I think, a nuanced person. I think I can have multiple beliefs. Don't assault him, get him arrested. I don't know. The whole thing is like, let's make some entertainment out of this pred, but like, then what happens? I don't really know. How did you get through retiring from football? Dude, I just knew it was time. I knew my ceiling, and I was like, this is not going to go well for me if I keep trying to do this. And maybe I just didn't have that delusional confidence that I needed. But I knew I wasn't going to be what I thought I was going to be for a long time. What ideas on the lib side do you agree with? Like a liberal side or a libertarian side? I think that, we conservatives talk about less government, less government, less government. But when it comes to our government doing, what they're doing in the Middle East, a lot of things change from less government to trust government. I wasn't in favor of COVID vaccine mandating. I wasn't in favor. I think that makes me a libertarian, by the way. I wasn't in favor of this Middle East war. I wasn't in favor of a lot of like government overreach and stuff. But at the same time, I understand the need to pay taxes. I don't wish that my taxes go where they do go, but I understand the need for it. I like nice roads and nice schools and, public upkeep and things that look good and living in a nice area. But I wish my taxes went more to that. You know what I mean? Can you raise your mic volume? Am I not loud? Sorry. Check. Let me change it. I've got a new bridge cast, so I've been trying to like crank it. I did what I do. Let's see. What about that? Is that better? No. Hello. Why is that not? These should be linked together. Hello. Okay, let's do this. Mic setup. Let's go to 42 gain. How about that? Is that better? That should be better. Let's go to 45. Oh, that's way too loud. Yo. Loud and clear. Okay. I know I can. No, I see what chatter is saying though, because I have my mic setup is a little weird. In the city, night and day, big wheel keep on turning. Top 3 actors. Denzel Washington. Turning to rolling. Top 3 actors. Steve Carell. Turn it down when you sing, please. All right, buddy. Pacino, I mean, all these are great actors. But I'm thinking of like who I personally will watch just based off the actor. Third one. Who will I watch specifically based on the actor? Leonardo DiCaprio, probably. Probably those 3. I will watch your movie just based off the fact that you are a good actor. Yeah, they're called MF Pro, but it really is Misfits Pro. MF Pro, same thing, I think. Hey, Wade, what are some of your favorite childhood games that would make you shed a tear thinking about? You know what gets me? It's not even a childhood game. When it becomes like springtime, kind of around this time, and it doesn't happen as much in California, but it does in the South. When I go home, I don't know, it's been a while, but it sometimes will get me. It'll get me out here sometimes too. It's when I go by fresh cut grass. It gets me. Like, I get goosebumps talking about it. Fresh cut grass and the smell of it takes me all the way back to like childhood, football, practice, games, everything. And then that song from Kenny Chesney plays in my head. The Boys of Fall, I hear that, and then it's just like, oh, the waterworks and all that, But that's what does it. It's only that, really. But I don't have like childhood games that really take me back. We played the normal stuff, but oh, you mean like video games? Oh, I think you meant like going outside and stuff. Video games that take me back: Halo 2, NCAA football. Yeah, pretty much any of that stuff, dude. NBA Street, yep. There was a game that me and my brothers would play, Driver. That was like a Grand Theft Auto kind of knockoff. That was a fun one. Sly Cooper. Any of those games. Bro talking about fresh cut grass. I'm telling you guys, if you grew up playing sports, especially football, and you go by a field with fresh cut grass in the springtime, it takes you all the way back, dude. Driver came out before GTA? Oh, I didn't know that. I just knew that it was a game like that. Oh, SSX Tricky. I remember that game. SSX Tricky. Loved that game. When Wade was a kid, the only games he would play was Farming Sim. Yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Yep. What was it? Tony Hawk Underground or something like that? I loved that game. Low-key missed the smell of pollen. Dude, we got pollen right now. Crazy. All right, this was a fight that everybody circled and said, this is the one where both guys were talking crazy. Two heavyweights. Anonymous with the 2 thoughts on Resident Evil Requiem. Haven't played it. Can you turn Wilder up? Yeah, I'm on my Wade's mic. That's why you guys can't hear it. I'm wanting to hear commentary. I'll put it back on in a second. GoldenEye was a good one. Yep. Blitz 2000 and 2001 were my games on Nintendo 64. Nice left hook from Harris. Super Smash Brothers, the original, not GameCube. I'm talking Super Smash Brothers on the Nintendo 64. Loved that game. Oh, good right hand from Harris. Ignatius ran right into a right hand. Is Harris with Peter Fury? Is that what I heard this week? Have you accidentally dropped your spoon in the bin? I don't know what that means. Thank you for the 2. Yo, Cameron, thank you for the 2. What do you think they're going to do with Century? I don't know what they're going to do with Bob, man. He's all powerful, so him versus Captain Marvel and have them both fight off until they're off the screen, I guess. I don't know. No, I liked Sentry. He was a good character, but it's like I don't know what they're going to do with him. Maybe the Void comes into play in the, in Secret Wars or something. Oh, good right hand again from Harris. 2 of them. Ignatius is not, he doesn't look like his rhythm is there at all. Ignatius. Oh, another right hand from Harris. He is tagging him. When's the Wilder Wade? Still at work for 2 hours. We have this one. I think 2 more before the Wilder fight. Oh, clubbing overhand right there from Harris. Oh, he's hurt. Ignatius is hurt. Yeah, the old WWE games were good too. SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. I'm pretty sure that's where I would have Shawn Michaels' super kick as my finisher. I'd throw someone into the ropes and hit him with a super kick. That was a great first round for Harris. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom. No, dude, I missed it. What happened? No way. Oh, right hand on the button. Jeez, he was out cold. Literally counter right hand on the button. What a performance, dude. What a freaking nasty right hand. They were saying, look at that counter right hand, son. Woo-wee. Oh, my God. Okay, so this guy Harris, people are very excited about him. He's with Peter Fury, yes? Sorry, y'all. Wow. Hey, I'm excited about this dude. He looked good in the first round and immediately in the second gets the knockout. I'm excited about him. How old is this dude? How old?
And I nut on the stomach.
There you go. There. We'll turn the audio off for a second so we can hear. Yo, Jordan with the 10. Have you seen Invincible? Someone, I don't know if it's you, Jordan, but somebody keeps asking me this. I've been asked this so many times over the last week. And I have not seen the entire show, but I have seen it in spurts. Look at that beautiful right hand. Oh, my goodness. So Ignatius tried to throw a pull counter of his own and got pull countered after he threw the pull counter. That's high-level shit, man. He's 26? Yeah, bro, I want to watch this guy more.
Is going to become a better fighter for it.
Jordan, thank you for the 10. I want to see it more, especially now. What are they at right now with the Invincible? What is the main villain now? Because he's not fighting the Viltrumite Empire yet, right? Is that what it is? Is that where they're at? Oh, okay, so he is fighting Crag. All right, so I've missed a lot. Yeah, I need to start watching it in succinct because I do want to see him fight Crag. He countered the pull counter. Yep. It's currently Conquest. Okay, so they're still on. If they're still on Conquest, that's fine. That's still an awesome arc, though. I haven't seen the full show, but I remember the comic run. Thrag, not Crag. Thrag. Crag is the guy from Thor Ragnarok, I think. What's your training regimen for low back pain, etc.? Dude, I am the wrong guy to ask about this stuff. I have pain all over the place. But I would say, yo, why is he making the other guy that got knocked out hold his hand up? I would say work on your hip flexors. Stretch and strengthen them both. We all sit with our knees bent and shortened hip flexors a lot, so they need stretch, they need strength. Sometimes that's as simple as it is, and then obviously, you can do back extension work, you can do back extension isolation work. You can look at strengthening your glutes. Sometimes your back is overcompensating for glute weakness as well, hamstring weakness as well. All those things can contribute, so take your pick. Donald Trump just hospitalized. Thoughts? I did not see that, but I am now looking. I don't know. I'm going to see on Twitter if anything's come out. I don't know if anything. I don't know the accuracy of any of it, but people are saying it's rumored that Trump is at Walter Reed Hospital. So I don't know what's true and what isn't. I have no idea. Just speculation? Yeah. I can't listen to all this non-combat talk. I'm sorry, Jimbo. Go ahead, dude. Kick us off. Kick us off with a combat speak. Just because we're, this is what we do at the W.A.D.E concept. We talk about the fights, obviously, but in between,
MF Pro, Mr. Damien over here, Mike,
we talk about whatever.
Seltzer, and obviously
Would I fight Le'Veon? No.
Everyone that I just now couldn't be here.
Should I put a bet on Vidal to win by KO? I hate losing money from betting, but I think he might win by KO. If you hate losing money from betting, I would stop betting. Granted, everybody that loses hates losing, but if your main concern is, I don't want to lose this money, and then you're thinking about betting it, I would say don't bet it. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. If your mind immediately is like, I can't lose this money, then you shouldn't be betting it. I'm betting on Vidal by KO, but that's because I'm like, you know what? I want to see my boy do well, and in some way, I hope when I bet, that means that it's going to help him, even though I know it won't. So.
Which is a brilliant and fantastic idea, I think, from Matty Hart, because Peter's someone that won't allow you to under-prepare and not be ready for a fight. He'll be on your case all the time and get the absolute most
Only bet money on Pokemon cards. Don't do that either.
Great win. He spoke so well.
Don't do that either.
Well, technically very good. It only travelled about 6 inches and it done the job. Really, really good performance, and he should be delighted with himself.
Me and Malik was sitting side by side watching.
Have I seen Peaky Blinders? No. I have not seen Peaky Blinders. I've seen references to Peaky Blinders in the, you know, I've seen references to it, and the people dressing up like it, but I've never seen it. Ted Lasso, we have seen. We've seen Ted Lasso. Chloe and I watched all 3 seasons. I don't like the way it ended, but I also don't like the way it ended because they're coming back with a 4th season. If they were going to come back with a 4th season, I think they should have like done something different. But if they were going to end it on 3 seasons, okay, good ending. If they're coming back, it seems like.
Wide swinging play he was, and he's got a kind of an unorthodox style, and he rolls ahead well, and he comes in and throws the left hooks and right hands over the top. So Matty had to be cautious, I suppose, but he was great in the sense that he didn't really recruit, he stayed in the pocket, and timing beats everything in this game, and that just shows you it's evidence that he literally
What is this? Mams Taylor offers $10 million each to Eddie Hearn and Dana White on Misfits. That's never going to happen, but I got to hear this now.
$10 million purse between Eddie Hearn and Dana White. Surely, if anyone's going to put on that, it's going to be Misfits.
So what did he say? The winner gets 10 million?
No, $5 million each. $5 million each.
Let's double that. 10 million each. Yes. Let's make it happen.
Who wins?
I'd love to find out. That's the point.
Spoke to...
Jeez Louise. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Mams got money, but that ain't got to be Mams' money coming out for that. That's going to be DAZN or somebody else putting that up. But crazy money. Am I saying Mams doesn't have it like that? To throw $20 million at 2 guys for a fight, not knowing if they're going to recoup? Probably not, dude. Probably not. $20 million sitting around, liquid? Probably not. On the real, what's Mams like? Everyone seems to hate on him. I don't see many people hating on Mams now. Maybe back in the day. But, just in case anyone wanted to know, the Artemis mission is still going on. We're watching it live. Artemis 2 in the builds. Still one of the craziest things. I don't think people are even giving it the credit of what it is. We're seeing the first manned mission around the moon, or even to the moon, since before all of us were born, unless you were born in the 60s. That's so incredible, and it's just like a whatever type of thing going on. How is that possible that it's just like, meh, okay, whatever? You know what I'm saying? They're going to the moon and around it. They're not going to land on it, but they're going to go around it and come home. People are calling it fake. Of course they're calling it fake. Someone on Twitter, that was actually pretty funny. I can't tell if the flat earthers are like funny on purpose. What in the world? Hey Tommy, good luck in your fight against that bum Eddie. If you lose to a bodybuilder, maybe boxing ain't for you. What is this Photoshop, son? That's crazy. The flat earthers are hilarious. Well, no, they're not landing on it, but they didn't say the mission was to land on the moon. They said they were going to the moon and coming back. No one's ever landed on the moon? Okay. The moon landing conspiracies still exist? Wade's forehead went to the moon first. What? I don't even have a big forehead, dude.
What are you saying about the finals? Yeah. Taking it. So.
Yo, y'all can't see him. I just saw him though. I just kind of saw him. Let me see if I can find him over here. Look, you can barely see him, but that right there is Christian. That's first OG editor for the Way Concept Christian right there. He came out for Vidal's fight. That's fire, dude.
I did what I do. I had a good nut, and I nutted on the stomach.
Yeah. So mantra, how much a mantra? Yeah. Once Lucius comes in, start walking. Yeah.
I know, he looks calm. That's what I'm saying. They always have like a calm demeanor around these fights.
That's
always.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought like Harris was a bit too mellow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know obviously when a top man's face off, like, of course, 100%. I want to take it.
He looks calm, baby. We can't leave Earth because of the firmament. I mean, it's pretty well documented we have left Earth. Like, we have pictures of the Earth from space. What are we talking about? We have pictures of the Earth from space. Bro is going 500 or 5,500 miles from the moon. That's like me saying I am currently in the U.S. No, I'm not saying they are landing on the moon, but they are getting close to the moon. They're going around the moon. Sorry, I didn't specify. I didn't know I had to, but they are leaving Earth. They're what is it, like 300,000 miles away from Earth, and going relatively close to the moon. That's good. How can you prove the photos are real? I mean, how can you prove they're not? That NASA just released this. And apparently this is Venus. No, this wasn't Venus, is it? I don't know. This is another planet. They just released a picture of Earth. Artemis 4 is going to be the manned moon landing in 2028. W. The Earth looks terrible? What looks terrible about the Earth? That looks beautiful to me. It literally has aura. Look at that. Yeah, but I'm saying nah, so it's fake. Okay. I'm going to do a breakdown on Wade's World of the Theo Von Joe Rogan talk for sure. Google Earth pic. They took this picture from the spacecraft. What are we saying? You guys, I really hope you're rage baiting. And I hope that we're not, as a society, this stupid. Oh, Anthony Joshua's in the building. As a society, I hope that we're not this stupid. Personally, it's just what I believe. It's in the Bible. I understand that things that are in the Bible, but when we do actually leave Earth and have documentation of doing it, I don't know how do you deny it? That's what I'm asking, I guess. Earth minus 5,000 aura should have been bone smashing. Thoughts on H2O performance? Also, yay, LA. I know that Kanye's doing some pop-up like surprise concert tonight, apparently. Good for him. H2O I thought looked good. I thought he got off to a slow start, but did what he had to do, won a convincing decision. We'll see what he does next. In a world full of Wade Plims, we need more Candace Owenses. Did Candace Owens say that we didn't actually launch to the moon 2 days ago? Because Candace Owens is an absolute moron. I'm sorry. You can't.
I did what I do.
You
I
can't.
had a good nut, and I nutted on the stomach.
There you go. How much do you win from a Vidal KO? I didn't pick just Vidal KO. I picked a KO between rounds 7 and 9. I win 1,000 if he wins, if he does it. You can't, if you're Candace Owens, make outlandish claim after outlandish claim, and then when the bill comes due, you say, I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. You can't do that. That's not what asking questions is. When you make declarative statements, when you say things about people that are involved or aren't involved in an assassination, and you put the blame on the organization the guy works for, his wife, and turn out you continue to be wrong about it, and then the excuse is I'm asking questions. It's like it's diluted, dude. It's insane. And you know, it's fair play. You see how diluted the a lot of people are because she has a lot of audience members. And this is why I am concerned when I see people go, oh, fake picture, didn't actually leave Earth, fake, AI, fake. We're just asking questions.
I did what I do. I had a good nut.
You know what I'm saying?
And I nutted on the stomach.
And then you have like science to prove things like the Earth is round. And that we did, you know, documented leave the Earth in a space shuttle. And people are like, well, you better prove it better than the way you've already proved it. And then you ask them to prove it's wrong, and then there's nothing. Wade fancies Candace confirmed. What? What are you talking about? Farach is a flat earther? Jesus. Wade's from Alabama. He's naturally dumb. I'm not from Alabama. But those Alabamans, yeah, you know, they're not the brightest. Glad we can agree. Earth is round. We landed on the moon. That's a fact in the conversation. I reckon the Earth is donut shaped. What's in the middle? Am I going to do a video about Pan Bondi being fired? Probably not. Wade's World gets slightly political, not like full-on political tilt. The proof that it's round, I think there's actually multiple experiments done where they like saw light bend at the trajectory of the way that the light comes down as the Earth rounds off. And I think it was actually done by one of them was done by a flat earther to try to prove that it wouldn't be that way because the Earth's flat and the light would just continuously stay at the same eye level, and proved himself wrong with the experiment that he thought up. It's like, I don't know what else. Like there's I think many more AI videos. I'm just saying. As a not believer myself, how much can you believe in science when it comes to space and everything, but not believe when it comes to proving God doesn't exist? Like I said, I think there are things in the Bible that are taken literal that are metaphorical. But as far as like creation and time and those things too are definitely challenging to religion. And I'm not an expert enough to know what proves who wrong or whatever else. But a lot of people do point to the Bible as, at least if you're not a believer, a very accurate historical document with the proof of like the flood from Noah's Ark being in there. Just a timeline of events that matches up historically. I don't know. We did not go to the moon. Who do you mean we didn't go to the moon as of yesterday or in the 60s? What are you talking about? Because people are telling me we haven't, like the space shuttle that just launched a couple of days ago isn't going to the moon. Like that, it's fake as well. I missed your super chat, my bad. Someone said the Earth is flatter than Candace. Jesus. Why bet Vidal KO when he goes unanimous decision with high level? Because I wanted to make some money, and a unanimous decision was minus 400. And I don't know that I'm going to make money, but I didn't want to risk money to make nothing. I wanted to risk money to make money. Someone said, Wade, turn around and show us the moon. They're trolls. Why do you care about their opinion, Wade? It's not that I necessarily care about their opinion, but it is alarming that a majority of what I see on the internet is either people quote unquote trolling or saying they're trolling when in reality the belief is there. Like we see more KSI in a building. We see more conspiratorial views in 2026 than ever before. And that's not a bad thing to be curious and have different opinions and ask questions. I'm never in favor of like just toe the status quo. But like if there is an established science or there is something that's been proven, it's like, what are we doing? Do you think Vidal should have been more active? I mean, it's this when we talk about Vidal's activity, it's always a tough conversation because if you ask him, he would have said, "Yeah, of course, he wanted to be more active." But injuries and issues with promoters, like I think if he could have gone back, he probably would have not have signed with Boxer. And probably definitely wouldn't have signed with Mayweather for a bit there. But I don't know. I shouldn't speak for him. But, you know, sometimes those decisions can affect your career and they affect how much you can fight and the matchups and everything else. And, yeah. So I'm sure if you asked him, he'd be like, yeah, of course, I wish I would have been more active earlier. But Wade's kind of quiet. Am I? You got to turn me up in the headphones. The mic is I just adjusted it. Yo, Beast Bumblebee, appreciate that. Thank you for the one gifted, baby. What do I think of Myron Gaines? I think Myron has lost it as well. I think Myron does a lot of things for reactions. I think when you make your entire identity Jews this, Jew that, Jew this, Jew that, I think you lose the plot. When everything is Jew Zionism fault, I think you've lost it. I'm not saying that there isn't issues. Not saying that there isn't things that don't make sense when it comes to the relationship between America and Israel. But when it's all you're thinking about, all you're talking about, all you are, and it's your identity basis for everything that goes wrong, I think that it's like, all right, bro, you've gone off the deep end. Sneeko, I think Sneeko's leaning that way too, man. I like Sneeko a lot, but I think he is definitely one of those guys that does the same kind of thing. Because Sneeko, I mean, you could say that Sneeko's changed his mind about a lot, and that's fair. People change their mind all the time, and definitely it seems like the Middle East war has been a big part of it, but I see him on Twitter being like, I miss Barack Obama. I miss Hillary Clinton. And I'm like, these are the same war hawks that you are upset about Trump being. What are you talking about? Like, Obama damn near destroyed Gaza. What are we saying? The Gaza Strip, he was wiping that thing out, dude. Professor Jang, I have seen. Yep, I've seen that guy. Wade, how much would it take for you to kiss KSI's forehead? Phew. 6 figures, son. 6 figures plus. A lot of surface area there, though. Can we expect the most vicious, ruthless boxer there's ever been with Wilder tonight? I hope so. I want to see the Bronze Bomber come back, dude. If he's got anything left in him, I want to see it tonight. I hope so. Didn't the fight start already? Well, we are in a fight right now, but it's not. We have this fight and then the co-main event and then the main event. I think. Let me make sure. What does the interim title mean? It means that the title is in recess right now. Yeah, we have Vidal's next and then the main event. Wow, they're moving fast. The main event wasn't supposed to walk until like 2:30. So, I mean, they may, you know how it is boxing. They may string it out, and this is a 12-round fight, so. Wilder by stomach nut. Okay. The chat is actually picking Wilder, which is crazy. I think y'all are just picking him because the name's funnier on the poll. But y'all are picking Wilder to beat Derek Chisora today. Okay. Yeah, Wade 5 is my code for DAZN. It should be, I didn't put it in the link. Or I didn't put it in the description. I'm an idiot. Idiot. There we go. Is the W.A.D.E curse still active? It may be. And I picked Derek Chisora. We'll see. That poll is mad without context. What do you mean, dude? It's a simple poll. Chisora Wilder. It's clearly what it says. I'm going to get a drink. 1 second. I'll tell you when he's finding me. Someone said, let's go chair reacts again. No more chair reacts. My brain says Chisora. My Zeus mouth guard tells me Wilder. Good, dude. Got to check out Jim Skin. He's live right now from the arena. Is he dropping shoulders on everybody? Is he dropping the shoulder? No, bro. I'm not staying live. I'm not staying alive. I'm not staying live for the UFC today. Got to preserve the voice, dude. Oh, good right hand. It's a good right hand from Saavedra, dude. What am I saving my voice for? I think I have GERD, and I'm trying to eliminate it by not irritating my esophagus and stomach as much. And part of that is not speaking as much, but I still have to. It's my job, so. No Showbiz? What, Showbiz not live today? He must have some family stuff going on. Oh! Thank you for the 2. Hard times. Appreciate it. Oh, Bentley going crazy. Is Garcia the only one to beat the W.A.D.E curse? Garcia beat it. Ilya Taporia beats it pretty much every time. Alexander Usyk, the second fight, beat it. Versus Tyson Fury. It has its flaws. Oh, good right hand, Saavedra. Bentley versus Saavedra is where we're at right now. W.A.D.E curse is only active on 50-50 fights? True. Yeah, Anthony Joshua beat it. Yep. Poatan, yep. Someone just said no Showbiz. Maybe like he thought Showbiz would be here with me. I don't know. What am I drinking? Some of Wilder's tummy juices. Ew, dude. Water? Wade, do you think a big wave of influencers like KSI and Jake Pauls will come through in influencer boxing next 10 years, give that next big chapter, or would it die? I think that content is moving so differently that the big influencers are not going, unless there was like a true beef or a true reason for it, which, you know, I guess kind of started that with KSI and Joe Weller and that kind of thing, but they're not going to do it just for fun. You know, they're going to have a real beef or something like that to do it. And I don't know that this type of influencer would be somebody like a Speed. Who's he going to beef with? No one really doesn't like Speed, you know? Speed is like super well known. Everybody likes him. No one really has any beef. Who are you laying the mustard on next? My volume's too low? How, dude? That can't be possible. Oh, whoops. That can't be possible. You guys got to turn up your headsets or something. All right, stop asking about the tummy stuff. Stop. Sickos, dude. Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn arrive at Chisora Wilder. Why is Anthony Joshua there? Good right hand from Bentley. Saavedra's still laying the leather in, though. Am I live for Fury next week? Yup. AJ's boys with Derek. Oh, okay, bet. Imagine we finally get Wilder knocks out Chisora. We finally get Wilder and Anthony Joshua. Do you think Vidal dominates tonight? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. I'm nervous. I know he's a massive favorite, but Masternak is a fucking tough guy, dude. Wilder Joshua is feeding families. I would love it. I can't lie. If Anthony Joshua or if Deontay Wilder comes out and just flatlines Derek Chisora and then calls out Joshua in the crowd, I would love every bit of it. They give me another Wilder fight week where he's talking mad, crazy shit. And we also get Anthony Joshua back? Yes, dude. What are the polls? What's wrong with the polls, dude? Masternak. That's me, dude. I think Vidal will win the fight, but I don't know about dominate. We'll see. Can we get a cheeky kiss? No, I'm not giving you a kiss. I appreciate the two, but I'm not being made to sexually assault my chat. You don't consent for all them. Imagine if Joshua's next fights are Wilder and Fury. I would love it, dude. I don't even care. Like the heavyweight, it's like a heavyweight rivalry gone by or, too late on. Who cares? Still could get the fights. Apparently the Artemis 2 toilet keeps breaking.
I did what I do. Had a good nut. Nut on the stomach.
You notice the influx of, I don't know what that is.
I did what I do. Had a good nut.
I feel like you're trying to get me to say something weird, Anonymous, but thank you for the two. I don't know what that is. Can I just get one then? No, dude. I give you one. I give everybody one. Can't happen. Sorry. Thank you for the two. I won't be forced to give kisses out. Those are only reserved for Chloe, Rocky, and that's it. Can't happen. Wade, is your membership worth it, or should I spend my money on something useful? Probably spend it on something useful. Yeah, my mom does too, of course. Cheeky kisses all around. It's not prawn. I don't know what you were saying. What's Japan's salary, man? What is that? Vincent, welcome to the W.A.D.E Concept Media Team, baby. Who's my rap goat? Probably Drake. I know y'all are going to, oh my God, Drake. Oh, he can't even rap. Ghostwriter. Huh? Drake's a better rapper than most people ever. Legit, look it up. I don't know what that is. Cole clears. I mean, Cole had a nice album. It's either Drake or Kanye to me, to be honest. T Grizzly. No, I don't listen to T Grizzly. Drake heavily overrated? No, he's heavily overhated. Drake's made better music than pretty much everyone in the hip-hop game history. Drake's a cornball. Yet you'll be listening to that new album, buddy. You'll be listening to that new album. Oh, nice 1-2 from Bentley. And the jab downstairs. I like this fight, man. This is good. Saavedra likes to get in close. Really hammer to the body. in the pocket, then come upstairs. Bentley operates better at range. Eminem's the GOAT. Now, Eminem, he had a great run, no doubt about it, and probably one of, if not the best runs in terms of album sales and tours and all that, but the back half of Eminem's career has been wildly disappointing compared to the first half. Drake has been consistent. I'm not saying that Drake doesn't have bad projects. The freaking Honestly Nevermind, hated it, right? But Drake has been consistently better and the best longer than anybody else in this game. Worth a try, love anyway. Keep up the grind, King. What's got you nervous for Vidal? I think Masternak's, like I said, he's tough. The big puncher. Not that Vidal's handled that before, but this is just a massive step up. Chef Clark was good. He was really, really good. But this is world level. Like, Vidal has finally arrived at world level, and that makes me nervous because it's what I think he can be, but now he has to go and prove it, right? I believe in my guy. I think he is going to win this fight, and I hope he wins this fight by knockout and really puts on a show. But I'd settle obviously for a decision. I'd settle for a dominant decision. But I just You know someone personally, and this is everything they dreamed for and hoped for all their lives, and it's right there in front of them. Like, he wins this fight, he's going to fight for a world title. And it's always what I thought he could be. So that's why I'm nervous. It's like watching Sensei fight. I got nervous for that too. Oh! Big right hand from Bentley at the end of the round. God Vitsi. Welcome to the W.A.D.E Concept Media Team, baby. My girlfriend, she's cleaning right now. She's out there cleaning the house a little bit. I have faith. I'm not saying Vidal is in any way, shape, or form going to lose this fight. I have faith. It's just I get nervous when my buddies fight, man. That's it. Am I more nervous for their fights or mine? I was more nervous for Sensei's fight than I was mine. Vidal, I'm nervous, but I'm not on that level because I know that he's world class. Some of the Sidemen fans hype him up as if he's done it already. You gotta look at it from their perspective, though. One, they're not massive boxing fans. Two, they're friends with Vidal. And three, they want to see him do well. So they're probably overhyping him from time to time before he's done it. But there is some legitimate reason for that. He has world championship talent. Yo, Reliable Bread, welcome to the W.A.D.E Concept Media Team, baby. Was mid bench press when I heard Masternak. Masternak, that's what I said. What? Did I really say Masternak? Yeah, it's a tough matchup though. This is a big step up. That's people are discounting how good Masternak is. Very, very good. And has been for a very long time at cruiserweight. You got to call your members Plimmers? The Plimmers? I don't know about that. Wade, when did you realize you weren't going to the league? In my second game ever in college when we went up and played Oregon and got absolutely smashed by DeAnthony Thomas, Marcus Mariota, Kiko Alonso, and Deion Jordan. Those guys were NFL talent, and I knew I was not at that point. This is Plemenstein. Oh, my Lord, that's insane. Welcome to Plemenstein. Saavedra is just non-stop forward pressure, man. Holy cow. Oi. But Saavedra he just closes distance, and he's just all in your face, in the pocket, to the body, upstairs. And Bentley's trying to fire off counter punches off his back foot. He's just not getting a lot of space. But when he does have space to operate, Bentley lands some good shots. The league dropped the ball on D'Anthony so bad. I swear I tell people this every time I talk about like modern NFL, how D'Anthony Thomas would have been a perennial all-pro multiple years had he played in the 17 or 18 to current NFL. He'd be an all-pro. He was too small, couldn't play in a traditional running back sense with, out of the eye or out of the pro-style offense. And just as he was about at the end of the tail end of his career, they started running more of that gun, like hybrid back stuff. Now, I get the hyping Vidal because of the talent, but I'm saying I don't really like it because it puts way too much pressure on him to perform. But that's the game, though, bro. You know what I mean? That's the game. Vidal accepted that when he accepted the million subscribers, when he accepted the opportunity to coach KSI, when he accepted being a part of this side of the conversation. It gives you a lot more fans, but of course it's going to give you more haters and it's going to give you more pressure to perform. Those things go hand in hand. So I think he's handled it well. I think throughout his career he's handled it fantastic. And he's had it for so long now, this pressure, this spotlight, that I think it's going to benefit him in the long run. Hey, yo, can I see the fight from the reflection behind you underneath the American flag? Don't get got by the... Oh, you guys can see it? What? Oh, you can see it in my Misfits trophy, huh? Y'all can't really see that, though, can you? Can y'all really see from that? I'm like, bro, what? Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the 5, but there's no way y'all can see what's happening there. That's insane. No shot, dude. This man said, I'm watching in 16,000K, son. What's up? Banned due to copyright, imagine. I see Denzel Bentley winning the world title. Dude, he's slick. He's super slick. Saavedra's just in his face and tough. But Bentley's good. Hey, turn Saavedra there. I'd like to see more out of the jab of Bentley too, though. Instead of letting Saavedra just walk in the front door like he's kind of doing and looking to clinch, I like to see him pump that jab a little more. Wade, you can see the reflection, no troll. I mean, you kind of can now that I'm looking back there. Let me show you if I can tilt it. There you go. That's better. That's better. How's the stomach situation going? Still working on it. Still working. I like the short left hook there from Bentley again. I just don't like him getting backed up into the ropes all the time. Good shout from Anonymous. Good shout. Good shout. I've been watching that the whole stream. Now we can't see it. Thanks a lot. Oh. Good right hand from Saavedra. There's no way you guys were trying to watch the fight in the freaking blurred background reflection of a Misfits trophy. Y'all are down bad, dude. That's insane. Insane. Now I'm sailing. Viewers about to cut by 75%. That's insane, bro. The economy's rough. I get it, dude. I understand, but what? Y'all wouldn't even know what's happening. Bro keeps flexing his trophy. I'm just saying, bro. Newcomer of the year. What's up? Time to sail the 7 seas. Oh, my Lord. Don't do it, chat. Don't go sailing right now. No, dude. Waters are being patrolled. Someone said, I'm watching it through your eyes. Dude, you can just say I have nice eyes. It's fine. You don't have to lie. It's okay. 1K viewers, let's go, baby. What's insane is we'll have like massive viewers for like Blueface versus Chibu. Am I ever going to win Newcomer of the Year again? I'm going to take a couple of years off, then win it again, yeah. 1K unemployed. It's Saturday, bro. Most of these kids are school-bound, trying to up their education. What's your deal? Can we ban Anonymous? He ruined it for this brokies. There's no way y'all could actually see anything. All y'all saw was like blobs moving around. That was what you were watching? How are you looking? How are your taxes looking this year? Rough, dude. That's a good, actually, it's a good point. This weekend, I have to get my stuff into my my CPA. I have to get a bunch of stuff in this weekend and file an extension and do all that. I'm in Elementary School. Elementary School. Nice, dude. Carl Frampton has this 57-57 through 6 rounds. The fan zone has it 58-56 Bentley. What state am I in? California, dude. Yeah, sorry to remind everybody, do your taxes, though, man. I need this TV. Y'all got to see the reflection. I need this TV. Y'all got to see the reflection. Got it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They've got freaking 8K going on over there. Oh, Saavedra with a nice combination. Chopping right hands. Petition to make Wade turn the plaque around. It's a trophy, okay? I'm not wearing glasses. No, dude. Bentley hurt him. Uh-oh. Oh, Saavedra's hurt bad. Bentley's coming after him. Referee taking a look. Saavedra's hurt bad. He's on wobbly legs. Saavedra's hurt and it's over. Holy. Wow. Hurt him in I think it was round 3, hurt him at the end of the round, and he hit him with the same right hand, hurt him again. He had him on wobbly legs, referee stepped in. Huge win. Wow. Denzel Bentley, dude. Holy cow. Just the right hand buzzed him. Really, honestly, it looked like it grazed him on the chin, and he just stomped on the gas pedal, came after him. Uppercuts. Saavedra's legs were gone, and that was it, baby. Holy. I did watch the last Wilder fight, yep. Generational great Tyler Herndon. Yeah, I watched that. It was a rough watch. New WBO interim middleweight champion. Can you do a poll to see how many people are watching the fight right now or just watching you? No, we have to keep the poll on. This is one of my greatest polls I've ever made. I haven't watched any of the KSI documentary Baller League stuff. No, I haven't watched that. Why do fighters almost never take the knee when they're hurt? It's got to be a pride thing. Also, your brain's scrambled. So you're just trying to keep yourself moving. He was trying to circle and move his feet, but his feet just weren't working, man. He didn't have anything. Vidal versus Italma 2028. Vidal moving to heavyweight in a couple of years. All right, that's audacious. I don't know about that one. Fighters don't want to lose the round if they feel they can continue. Yeah, I mean, you're probably still going to lose the round and the fight if you don't take that knee there. But you're talking about in the middle of the action decision where guys just don't want to say die. They don't want to go down. They don't want to, any of that. I'm going to watch the World Cup on this channel, and it's only for the American matches. That's it. I'm only going to watch the World Cup on this channel for the American matches. I'm not going to be like trying to become a massive soccer fan because I just don't watch the sport that much, and the Americans are all I care about. Do you think in a few fights Vidal could outpoint Opataya? I don't know. Let's see what he looks like tonight. It's his time now, okay? It's his time. But let's just see. Let's just see what he looks like. It's going to be 6 matches? All right, then I'll watch 6 matches. So you're only streaming 3 games? Probably. But I'm going to do it because the United States needs representation, and they're all I care about. Wait, I got the oil out when you returned to Misfits. That's disgusting. That's just actually just nasty. Just filthy. Turn the plaque around for the Vidal fight. No, won't be doing that. When's the main event? We have Vidal Riley fighting next, and then the main event. Go Vols, baby. Let's go. Go Big Orange. What Drake album should I start with if I'm a new fan? I mean, you could do it in order and understand how all of us became great fans. Nothing Was the Same is awesome. Take Care is awesome. Either one of those. My favorite United States men's national team player? I
did what I do. Had a good nut. Nut on the sun.
I was going to say, I love the speech from Bentley, by the way. My favorite of all time men's national team player is probably Landon Donovan. Such a gangster, dude. Always stepped up in big matches. Never cowered to the big countries. Never felt like when he was on the field, him and Clint Dempsey never felt like they were out of their league. It never felt like they were going to be outclassed. It felt like they could compete with anyone. I never thought they could beat all the best teams in the world, but it never felt like we were outclassed, or it felt like we didn't want to be there, or that we weren't playing like hard, or we weren't playing with toughness or heart. Those guys were the best. Tim Howard in goal. That man Wade looking at the roster like LeBron on tight end day. No, dude, I remember that 2010 team and the 2014 team. I remember those teams, bro. What was it? Beasley, Bradley, Josie Altidore. Yeah, man. We try and forget the 2010 team in England. Yeah, you guys couldn't beat us. How bad is that? This is why I always like to get under the skin of the England fans, because they've actually never beat America in the World Cup. It's hilarious. We hold one win over England in the World Cup. They've never beat us. It's awesome. We're undefeated versus England in the World Cup. The dude with the dreads was sick, yeah. Or sick. Denzel Bentley's nasty, yeah. England aren't great, but yeah, they may not be great, but they created the sport. That's the thing. Is like, you guys have only won it once ever, and you created the sport. And the last time y'all won it was before any of us were, like, probably even before our parents were born. Yeah, you guys get near the final. That's cute, but, like, do you guys celebrate being, like, first loser? That's not true. That is true. You guys have won one World Cup ever. What do you mean it's not true? And it was in the 60s. I'm just saying. We're like 20th loser, but we're still losers. If you lose better than we lose, we both lost. I know ball when it comes to trying to make fun of England, yes. I don't know ball, like, I don't know anything about anything. But I know that they've only won one World Cup. I know they've never beat us in the World Cup. And that they're essentially one World Cup better than the United States. That's it. No, I'd rather go out in groups, dude. I'd rather go out in groups if I was I'd rather never be there than to lose coming that close, honestly. Especially if I created the sport, you know? If all the pressure was on me to win the thing and I could never win the thing, I'd probably never want to be there. Strange thing to brag about? Not really. We are a country that doesn't even play soccer, and you've never beaten us in the World Cup. That's crazy to me. You literally lost to... Who's Moza? Hey, there he is, Vidal Riley. Let's go. Let's go. We can't lace your boots in boxing. We have more American champions than you have. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Snooker? You guys are considering snooker a sport and darts? Darts and snooker are sports? If you can play it in a bar, it's not a sport, dude. If, like... if you can play it while drinking in a bar, it's not a sport, dude. Like, at least golf, you have to be out there walking. You have to, like, move your body. This man said snooker. As if that was anything crazy. Like, yeah, okay, you guys win a specific game of pool? What? You can watch boxing in a bar, sure. Billiards? No, pool is not a sport. No amount of pool is a sport. No, dude, you can't. If that's the case, then pinball should be a sport. I'm sorry. Competitive pinball is the same thing as playing snooker and fucking darts to me. You better be able to play pinball in the Olympics next 2028, dude. Yeah, tennis is a sport, of course. I can't believe this dude straight up was like, you can't lace our boots in snooker and darts. And said it like it was a point of pride. Rocky, quiet. Come here. Rocky's freaking out. Someone's at the door. We'd smash you in rugby and cricket. Again, cricket. Cricket's like less popular baseball. Rugby, I'll give you. We're not going to be very good in rugby because we don't play rugby. You know what I'm saying? Is F1 a sport? I think I can consider F1 a sport. I don't know. Yeah, you got to consider F1 a sport. You know? Yeah, I think you have to. I think you have to. Yeah, I know. We lost to Venezuela in baseball. I know. We'll take that one on the chin. You know what? It's an even trade-off because we lost to Venezuela in baseball, but we beat Canada in hockey. That's an even trade-off. We beat a country that only plays hockey to be the best in the world at hockey in a sport that 80% of Americans, maybe more, don't play. So I'll take it. Someone said, is marching band a sport? We beat you in croquet. Yeah, exactly. Curling? I don't consider curling a sport, no. I don't consider it a sport. I consider it an activity, a competition, but I don't consider it a sport. I would win Olympic gold in plemming my weight, okay? Is mayonnaise a sport? Isn't American football literally American rugby? No. American football is wildly different from rugby. Wildly different. You guys aren't allowed to throw forward passes. What are you talking about? Someone said his jerkmate ranked a sport. Thank you, baby. Thank you, sweetheart. You want to hold the fries? You want those? Thank you, baby. W.A.D.E has cultivated such a curious culture. Someone said jerkmate. Thank you, sweetheart. Is it? You want to turn the AC? Is pickleball is more of a sport than snooker and darts. It is. Pickleball is more of a sport than fucking snooker. I'm dying, dude. What kind of name is that for a sport, son? Yeah, it's like a different version of pool. Oh, Rico Verhoeven in the building. Okay, thank you. Chloe heard the dono sound. When's the sex tape with Jake dropping? Never. Dono's wildin'? Yeah, dude. Rico Verhoeven's going to try to sell us on the fact that he's going to beat Alexander Usyk in a boxing match, which he won't, because Alexander Usyk is far and away better at boxing than he is. Point blank, period. Yo, Johnny Walker, thanks, man. Appreciate you. God bless you. Top 3 countries sports-wise, obviously number 1, United States. We're the best sporting country in the world. It's not even close. Number 2. That's a good one. Number 2. Who is the best sporting country in the world at number 2? I'm trying to think of population size. Yeah, Russia would definitely fall in there. I think Russia is probably, obviously the Olympic kind of issues are tough there, but Russia would be there. China, probably China. Yeah, United States, China, and Russia, probably they're the big 3 in terms of countries in general, so that makes sense. Population size, you just can't beat it. I missed the announcement live stream. What was it? It was me re-signing with First Form. Viejo, thank you for the 2. Have I been to Cleveland? I don't think so. I've been to Cincinnati, though. Brazil? Yeah, Brazil's probably number 4. Yep, commentator mode for the Vidal fight. Yep. Who's the best heavyweight American boxer right now? It's not good, dude. I don't know. Richard Torres? Jared Anderson? It's not great. Did I see SmackDown last night? No, I didn't. Is skateboarding a sport? Yeah. Skateboarding is a sport. Yep. Yeah. Skateboarding is a sport. But you guys don't realize what the difference in sport and activity is. I don't think. USA are shit at the moments in the UFC. No champions. Yeah. Yeah, we're not great in the UFC right now. I'll give you that. How tapped into college wrestling? Not very, to be honest. Is bowling a sport? Ooh. No. Bowling is not a sport. Bowling is essentially curling without ice, so no, bowling's not a sport. Can't scrap? Nah, our athletes do other things that pay more. Bowling is passing time. Yeah, it's an activity. Water polo definitely is a sport. Just being competitive in nature doesn't make it a sport. Chess is competitive. Checkers can be competitive. Math, like doing debates, can be competitive. Doesn't make it a sport. No, I don't think like shooting guns, marksmanship, bows, any of that, I don't think it's a sport, no. Bodybuilding is not a sport, no. Fishing? No. No, because if you just say physical activity that is based in competition, then everything can be a sport. If I use my hand to move a chess piece, that's physical activity based in competition. Doesn't make chess a sport, right? Like if we really want to get in the nitty-gritty with it. Speed walking? No. If it's in the Olympics, then surely it's a sport? No, dude. Have you seen what's in the Olympics? Bodybuilding is not a sport. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Strongman is a sport. Bodybuilding is not a sport. Powerlifting, yes. Strongman, powerlifting, yes. Those are sports. Yeah, breakdancing was in the Olympics. Like bodybuilding is an activity. Bodybuilding is modeling. That's what it is. Bodybuilding is extreme modeling. But not a sport. Horse riding? No. Well, no, I don't think so. If you're saying like bull riding, then maybe. But I don't think horse riding is. Horse racing, maybe. Like horse, like the Preakness and all that, maybe. Surfing is a sport, yes. Someone said is pole dancing a sport. Competitive eating is not a sport, no. Golf is a sport, yes. Poker, no. Honestly, sex could probably be considered a sport before snooker should be. All right, here we go. Vidal Riley taking on Masternak. Babe, you want to come watch? Yeah. You might not get a lot of mic time, though. No, it's not that I don't want to hear you. I just don't want to plug up my other mic. Oh, they do want to hear you. Duck racing? What? No. No, golf and bowling are not the same level of athleticism. No, they're not. Golf, you're walking. No, it's like curling. Curling's not a sport either. I know you like curling, but it's not a sport. All right, Vidal's walking first. He's got somebody performing for him. I'm not sure who that is. I'm sure the UK people are going to call me blasphemous for that, but I have no idea who that is. But it's, you know, he's doing his thing. Rowing is a sport. Track and field sport. Power slap is not a sport. What's he sounding like? I mean, it sounds like UK drill. He's got dreads. Really don't know how else to... That's not Central C. Vidal's getting the royal treatment, man. Getting the stage walk out here. This is good. You me give her a chair? Let me get you a chair. Okay. Professional golfers, guys, they don't ride in carts. They walk all 18 holes. The guy's name's Nux. Okay, shout out to Nux for the intro there. Big shouts to Nux, dude. Someone said, is nutting on stomach a sport? Please don't send any donations when Chloe's sitting here. Thank you for flying to Cairo to watch the UK Usyk fight. Thinking about flying to Cairo to watch the Usyk fight, but I've never been to a boxing fight, only UFC. Are they fun to watch in person? I'll be honest with you. I think the event will be one, they'll put a lot of money into it. It'll be a crazy event. But I don't expect the Usyk and Rico Verhoeven fight to be very interesting. I think Usyk's going to do whatever he wants. MF Pro finally giving Vidal the presentation he deserves after years of being a legit boxer. Yes, I agree. Thank you for the 5, Thomas. That was a nice... It's a co-main spot in front of a big crowd. This is why Vidal signed with MF Pro. These type of opportunities, the eyes on him, everything. Is disc golf a sport? Yes. That dono sound is Deontay Wilder. That's all you need to know. Beast, thank you for the 2. Stop sending that. Someone said is Discord modding a sport. Oh, sorry, baby. Okay. Vidal Riley, what are you saying? We all hope Vidal wins. Thank you for the 2. Vidal, I picked Vidal by Tan Tells. Thank you for the 2. Appreciate that. I have Vidal by stoppage. I put a little bet down.
I'm eating, guys.
Yeah. Vidal by stoppage.
Okay.
So I'm hoping. I don't know that it's going to go that way because the guy he's fighting, Masternak, is very high level, or at least was. Now he's, maybe a bit over the hill, 38 years old, but still a monster. By far the most difficult test for Vidal right here. KSI in the ring with Vidal. Leon in the ring. Amir Anderson in the ring. Derek, his father, head coach, in the ring. Guys, I'm going to turn the dono sound off for the fight. Thank you. Bumblebee, thank you for the 5. Will you break down Connor's new footage? Probably. Random, thank you for the 2.
Why are they asking me versus Clarissa? Do they want me to die?
Probably. The way my chat is insane. Clarissa Shields? Never.
No.
John, thank you for the 1. Why y'all attacking KSI, man? Someone said KSI's got heels on. All right. Dono sound is off for the fights. Here we go. Round 1. Motocross and cyclocross are the most physically demanding sports in the world. Also, let's go Vidal. Appreciate the stream as always. I agree. Motocross is a sport. Thank you for the 5. Wade, Zeus, Solos, KSI. Thank you, Omega. Appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. Full commentary Wade after this bite. Here we go. Round 1. Vidal goes to the body early with the jab. Masternak standing pretty square. Oh. 2 sharp jabs from Vidal upstairs. Vidal moving his head, circling, keeping his lead hand out. Goes to the jab to the body again. There's a jab upstairs, Vidal Riley. Double jab and then one behind it from Vidal. Masternak snuck one in as well. Vidal stabs to the body, avoids the jab of Masternak, and then Masternak lands one. A lot of feints from Vidal. Masternak lands a jab, and Vidal lands 2 behind him. Then a jab to the body, Riley. Both guys feinting, both guys looking for openings. Vidal with a double jab, barely misses the right hand. And then a jab to the body, Riley again. Minute and a half left in this first round. Right hand to the body. It's the first right hand Vidal's landed in the fight. And another double jab right hand to the body from Riley. Masternak looking for feints. Chat was calling me the Masternak earlier. They're like, Masternak, that's you. They're both center of the ring. Vidal looks for his double jab. Masternak tried to come over the top with a right hand. It wasn't quite there. Oh, is he there? Christian's there.
Oh,
My old editor. Yeah, he's there. He was Vidal's editor before me, so he's rocking with Vidal. Double jab from Vidal. KSI sitting next to Amir Anderson, who's sitting next to Anthony Joshua ringside. Oh, right hand there for Masternak gets out. Remember, guys, Masternak does have like 30 knockouts in his career. 33 or something. Vidal's been primarily lead hand the entirety of this first round. Had some good backhands, but just maybe 2 of them. There's the first overhand from Vidal, didn't quite land, and he double jabs his way in behind it. Masternak is answering some of those jabs as well, but I'll go Vidal round 1. More activity, more accurate punching, good lead hand work in the first round from Vidal. I'm so in love with you, Wade. You shouldn't be with a girl. Bros before girls. Yo, Juice WRLD Japan. Thank you for the 5. You're psychotic. Yeah, Masternak is huge. I mean, again, been in the cruiserweight division for a very long time. He's probably cutting more weight now as he's older. But great body work from Vidal first round. Like the lead hand work. Didn't really show a ton. I have a feeling as we get into rounds 2, 3, 4, he'll start opening up a little bit more. But solid round. Derek, Vidal's dad, his coach, is telling him patience, patience. Did they even? I don't hear the bell ever. Might have been talking over it there. Here we go. To be fair to Masternak, he didn't really do much in the first round either. He was not trying to show a lot in that first round either. There's a nice jab upstairs from Vidal. Starting to open up a little bit here.
The fries are not good.
No. A little soggy. Vidal lands another nice jab. And another.
I'll show my face.
Masternak trying to land his jab, but it looks like Vidal is already established. He's the more accurate, faster, more technical lead hand guy right now. Like, both guys are trying to work their jab. Vidal's is the only one actually working. Oh, big overhand there for Masternak, though. And Masternak's trying to punch with Vidal. Oh, nice jab from Vidal. Like, he leaves Masternak off balance there for a second. And he's doing all this, Vidal is, with his lead hand. Masternak wants to throw the counter right hand over the jab, and he's landed it a couple times. And he's trying to time Vidal's jab and throw it over the top. There's a nice right hand to the body from V. Parries the jab. Vidal again with a jab. There's the counter right hand from Masternak. Again, he's trying to throw it as he thinks the double jab coming out from Vidal. He's starting to time it. No effects. Vidal's not feeling any of it, but he's been touched with it a couple times. Good right hand to the body from Vidal. A little check left hook from Masternak. Another jab from Vidal. Nice left hook to the body, Vidal. Someone said, is that your daughter? Jesus. How's our girl doing? All right, buddy. Oh, short right hand. Masternak's finding a home for that right hand. He's chopping it down the middle. Nice jab from Vidal. Masternak tries to go to the body. Not too much damage there. Good head movement from Vidal. Working both angles, not just circling one way or the other. Last few seconds here. There's another counter right hand from Masternak. He's throwing it right over the top of the jab. Hey, some of the guys be doing that. Better BF does that. Yeah, Masternak's trying to time Vidal's jab, and he's trying to hook off of it. He's trying to throw the right hand off of it. As of right now, he hasn't landed anything that's super devastating, but he's found a home for the right hand, something to definitely be aware of. With that being said, 2-0 Vidal. Come on, bro. Let's be respectful of the lady. There we go. That's the type of chatter I want to see. Masternak got some good right hands. He's timing Vidal's double jab. Vidal, the double jab's effective because you gain range with it. It's not just a single punch. It can start a combination, but it's also, if you throw it enough and the other fighter gets a timing read on it or sees a tell, he can parry that first one and drop the hammer behind the second. So, just something to be aware of, but I still think Vidal wins both those rounds.
Where are they fighting?
They're in London. London. At the O2. Forgot to mention the actual place there, right?
That's what I was wondering.
I'm like, they're in the city of London somewhere.
Who does that look like?
Who? The one in the white?
Say the name out loud. Know exactly who that looks like.
Oh, yeah. Kind of.
Right?
A little bit.
Hang on.
Carl Frampton has it 2-0 to Vidal Riley as well. And Vidal with the double jab, right hand to the body. He's been very selective with his right hands. Masternak kind of deflects a right hand there from Vidal. Vidal parries that lead hand. Nice jab again there from Vidal. Nice right hand to the body from Vidal. Again, he's going downstairs almost exclusively with the body right now until he can drop the hands of Masternak. Nice head movement from Vidal. Makes him miss and then follows up. Jab to the body from V. Nice stuff. The double jab again. I mean, Vidal's eating him up with the lead hand. Masternak hasn't really had an answer with his lead hand for what Vidal's doing. The only shot he's had is his right hand so far, and Vidal lands two big ones right there. Two double right hands. Very nice. I think Vidal wants him to try to walk to him a little bit. He wants to get Masternak to be more offensive and try to counter off of him. I think Vidal's a better counter puncher, and that's what he prefers to do. But when he's leading the dance, it's all with that lead hand and everything. And when Vidal gets his jab going, everything usually follows behind it. But he really wants Masternak to commit a little bit. Double jab.
Why are we so far apart?
Because we only have a certain amount of room. Do you want me to have her sitting in my lap while I'm trying to do the commentary for you guys? Worry about the things that matter right now, like the fight. She's sitting in her chair. Nice right hand from Vidal. And I'm sitting in mine. Is Vidal dominating him? I would say he's absolutely taking this fight over. Nice combination from Vidal right now. Masternak is being very reactive and trying to land one at a time, and Vidal's hurting him with pace, with pressure, with his lead hand, and now he's starting to open up the backhand. So I'd say Vidal is definitely winning convincingly. That was not a Masternak round. You're crazy. 3-0 Vidal. Cute couple? I think we are. You need some mods. This chat's wild. We are going to have to revamp the moderation team on the channel. That'll be coming soon as well. We're going to get some modders. Don't worry. I've been evaluating it. All right. 3-0 Vidal. Started to open up the right hand. Now going into round 4. I want to see if he can follow up and capitalize. I still am not. I'm a little worried about Masternak's right hand still, because it's found a home too often for my liking. But let's see. Yeah, let's do this. While we're live, chat, tell me what you would bring as a moderator. Why would we benefit from you being a mod on this channel? This will be interesting to read after the round. Now Masternak wants to walk forward a little bit. Vidal backs him up with a double jab. Masternak's sitting down on that right hand again behind the double jab of Vidal. And another right hand from Masternak gets through. Nice body shot, though, on the return from Vidal Riley. Triple jab and then a right hand from Vidal. I think Masternak's trying to get himself back into this fight and try to put some pressure on Vidal, push him back a little bit, but Vidal kind of welcomes that. Vidal looking for the right hand, not quite there. Good, right hand to the body again from Vidal. And then the jab, parries the hook on the way back. What sponsor? Oosh. Oosh. You thought the sponsor was douche? Oosh, it's like, I don't even know what the company is, but I know they do like interviews and stuff. They just partnered with MVP too, I saw that.
Terrible lettering.
Yeah, the O does look a little sketchy. All right, just over a minute here, round 4. Jab to the body from Riley. Oh, big jab right hand over the top from Vidal. Good stuff. Gets him with the feint. Watch out now. Masternak with a 1-2. Vidal with a triple jab. He's bouncing around. There's another right hand on the counter from Masternak. He's not throwing it with a lot of conviction. And then Vidal sticks him with a right hand as well. Vidal to the body. Masternak's landing these right hands on the counter, but there's not a lot of weight behind it right now. He's just kind of throwing that punch like an arm punch. Oh, Christine in the building? Uh-oh. OG Mod in the building? I can mod by increasing the comments about your long neck. Oh, right hand from Masternak. Vidal's starting to see it and roll with it a little bit. And he tried to throw the counter right hand at the end of the round there. I think that's a nice shot for Vidal to go to. With Masternak only relying on his essentially a lead right hand. If he can counter that right hand and pull it, roll, and fire back, could be a shot. Wade, first form promotion lead-up looked a little polished for clickbaiting. Sorry, buddy. Got you. Sorry, but I got you, bud. As a moderator, I am unequivocally yours, my dearest Wade. I will protect your kingdom, your queen, and modesty with my honor and liege. It's a pretty nice it's a nice message.
Nice. Yeah.
It's gonna protect our kingdom.
I was looking at Ade.
What the heck? Why are you looking at Ade?
Because he's doing an interview.
Okay, you think he's handsome. Great. Shouts to Adi, man. That's my guy. He be wearing the breakdown hoodies all the time on his show.
Put me in a weird position. We're friends with him.
Okay, cool, dude. I gotta fight Ade now. Great. Wade Wheels. Rip the breakdown. The breakdown's not dead. It's just gone for a while, all right? Here we go. Round 5.
Hi, Christine.
Yes, ban all Drake slander. Yes. That's what I need. That guy's got the right idea.
He said shave your head.
It's basically shaved. Nice jab from Vidal once again. By the way, 4-0 Vidal is the correct scorecard here. Anybody has it differently, just stop, bro. Performative try hard, bro. Nice body work from Vidal Riley. Starting to walk Masternak around the ring here. Yeah, Vidal's doing really, really well. Handling the moment well, controlling the fight with his lead hand. Not putting himself in a ton of dangerous positions. 8-0 Vidal, correct. 8-0 through 4. Right hand over the top from Vidal. Body work from Vidal. Facts. I need that round 7 to 9 knockout. There's a jab from Riley. Goes to the body. Masternak said it was low. It was belt line, it looked like. Fight's a little stinky poopy. No, it isn't, dude. It's a good matchup. It's a good fight. Masternak got off a little bit there. Right hand, left hook behind it. Vidal got out of the way of the last one. But the right hand was it was there. There's a right hand from Masternak again. Vidal trying to push him into the corner. Double jab from Vidal. Oh, right hand Riley. Good shot. Now he's trying to stick it on Masternak. And Masternak again just really going to that chopping right hand over the top. Not really an overhand, but just right behind the jab of Vidal. Double jab right hand Riley. Very good. Very good round for Vidal. Yo, Juice World Japan with the 10. JJ and Jake actually don't hate each other. They're secretly in love and kissing each other in their secret love dungeon. The imagination you guys have is very interesting. The fact that you took time to write that and to donate to me to say it, I don't think that's just a funny troll statement. I think that's a fantasy of yours. And listen, we're not here to shame. We listen and we don't judge, but that's what I think. I feel like a 7th round stoppage. You got $1,000 if that happens, baby. 5-0 Vidal Riley is what I have it right now. As a moderator, I'm chronically online and a supreme gooner. I don't know that we need you as a mod in this community, sir. I think your efforts are better served wherever else that you may be. And I also think the hard drive may need to be checked. Here we go. Round 6. Omega, I like it. Someone said, because Vidal doesn't fight very often, I forget how good he is. That's, I think, what a lot of people forget about him. He hasn't had a ton of activity, but when he steps in, he's very, very good. Double jab right hand again from Riley. Right hand to the body from Vidal, and a jab behind it. Vidal has thrown 60 or 70 more punches than Masternak through 5 rounds, Big right hand from Riley, and a jab behind it. Jab from Riley and a right hand to the body. Don't do it just yet, Vidal. I need it in the 7th. Jab upstairs from Riley. Keeping the W.A.D.E files from being discovered. What the? You're hired.
There's no W.A.D files.
A minute and a half here in round 6. Masternak still really only finding a home with the right hand, and he's doing it always fading backward. I think Vidal's lost all respect for what Masternak can bring him with that right hand, and he's starting to pounce a little bit. Vidal trying to go to the body, wasn't quite there, but he walks in, lands a jab. Masternak kind of lands, I don't know what that was, just stuck his fist out there. No idea what that punch was. Vidal looking to bounce a little bit. Head movement on point. Light on his feet. Moving to his right and to his left. Triple jab from Vidal pushes him back. Masternak still trying to figure out Vidal Riley. Hasn't really gotten the answers yet. Double jab Riley. Right hand Riley. Right hand to the body. Riley. Short uppercut Masternak. Someone said earlier in chat Vidal might go to the uppercut. Not a bad idea. I think both guys might inadvertent headbutt there. Last 10 seconds, round 6. Ooh, both guys tried to throw right hands there. Both missed, but both sat down on them. End of the round there. Again, pretty clear Vidal Riley round. 6-0. Someone asked about domination. As of right now, halfway through, pure domination. I told them to give me their best pitch to mod the channel during the fight so they'd stop being weird. And I'm seeing the same weirdness. Someone just said Wade engaging in some insider trading. I don't even know what that is in reference to. Viejo says, as mod, I would constantly argue with the chat and go on multiple power trips, okay? At least he's honest. As mod, I will be under the desk whenever you need me. That's disgusting. OMG, W.A.D.E is talking about me. W.A.D.E. Wade's depressed shoulders. Once again, hello. Thanks for being here. Somehow, always. I should be your mod, Wade. It's time. I have actual life experience and work 50 hours a week. I'm not one of the chronically online kids in your chat. He said, with the profile, Wade's depressed shoulders and a picture of me with no shirt on with my back turned.
Why, how do they have that photo?
I don't even know how that person got that photo. Thank you for the 5. All right, here we go. Round 7. Masternak needs to turn it now if he's going to win this fight. Or Vidal Riley can turn it on and potentially win this fight. And I would love that because it would be right now where I would need him to win it. Vidal bullies him into the corner. Riley with the jab, the right hand downstairs, chops. I should have done rounds 10 to 12. I'm already feeling it. Riley parries a jab, goes to the body with the left hook and upstairs. Really starting to put some weight behind his punches is Vidal here. Jab upstairs, Vidal. And another jab. And a right hand over the top. Kind of catches the gloves of Masternak. Right hand to the body from Vidal. Masternak looking for a right hand to the body. You know what I'd notice about Vidal? Oh, huge right hand over the top. He doesn't throw a lot of straight right hands. He throws a lot of overhands, a lot of hooks, but he doesn't really throw a lot of straight rights. And I think right now would be the time for that straight right hand from Vidal Riley. Most of the time, his straight right hands are counter, like pull counters. Masternak's breathing heavy. He's been busted up. But he's still in there. He's still looking for the right hand. There's a counter right hand for Masternak, and then Vidal punishes him. There's a straight right hand. What? Chat. The Plemstein Island. Nice, dude. Deleting evidence of the Plemstein Island. 20 seconds left, round 7. Oh, that was a big right hand from Masternak. Ooh-wee. Oh, and another big right hand. Vidal just walks through him. Got a freaking chin because Masternak hit him with a solid right hand there. Woo! It's a great round for Vidal, but Masternak landed probably the best shot he landed of the fight right there. All right. Juice WRLD Japan with the 5. Jake finna pull up at Wade's house, scoop him up, and take him away. Chloe gonna be pissed. He's gonna scoop me up, babe. Vanto with the 5 is mod. I will make sure Wade's depressed shoulders never sees a peaceful night in this chat ever again. We got beef. We have chat wars coming. Avengers chat wars. KSI being interviewed right now ringside. KSI says Chisora knockout round 9. Avengers Plims Day. Dude, they don't ring the bell. I swear I haven't heard the bell one time. Can't work under these conditions. Here we go. Complete domination right now. Yeah, through 7 rounds has been Vidal Riley. Clean sweep. Double jab, right hand to the body again. Oh, right hand upstairs. There's a straight right hand. Now he's stalking down Masternak. Wade's depressed shoulders with a 2. I hate Vanto with a passion. Oh, no. It is Chat Wars. Thank you for the 2. Wade Flim. I do feel like Wade Flim right now. Good jab, Vidal again. We'll do it after the round. Double jab, right hand again from Vidal. I just saw the comment. What the fuck?
No, give him 10. No, give him 10.
Double jab from Vidal again. And again, it's just Masternak trying to find a right hand. And it's just, you know, I think Vidal's felt the best of whatever Masternak's been able to bring. Obviously, got to stay on it. Got to stay locked in, but I think he's pretty much seen everything Masternak has. Oh, good right hand upstairs from Vidal. The short right hand from Masternak. Vidal stays on him, though. Chopping shots from Vidal. Jab upstairs, Vidal. Really putting it on him with the jab. Masternak kind of behind the head there. Referee asked him about it. Short right hand from Vidal. Left hook, right hand. Dang, I don't think I'm gonna get my. I got one more round here. I don't think I'm gonna get my bet. Last 15 seconds. Vidal tried to throw the counter right hand, wasn't quite there. Oh, that was a nice short right hand. Backed up Masternak into the corner again. Both guys are looking for their right hands. Vidal is all over him, son. That's another round for Vidal Riley. I mean, this is... Someone asked for domination earlier. This is domination. Vidal's doing whatever he wants. Sticking it on him. Pressure the entire fight. Hasn't really taken any back steps. Destroying him with the lead hand. Destroying his body with the backhand. Had some nice right hands there as well. Save him, ref. I know. Wave it off! Vincent with the 2. As mod, I'll be honest, I won't be doing my job. That is probably par for the course. But yes, thank you. 8-0, yeah, you did tell us, Tobias. You called it in the 4th round. It was 8-0 then. It's 12-0 now. It's 8-0 Vidal through 8 rounds. There's the bell. Super faint. All right, here we go. Round 9. I need Vidal to knock him out right here. Or we might have to sell the house. The belly growling, girl. Mine ain't. Stupid gird. All right, Vidal looking like he wants to move a little bit in this round. Masternak's got to bring it to him, though, like he's down 8 rounds legitimately. Let's go, Wayne. Otherwise known as my name until someone actually hears me say it back to them. That's a nasty jab again from Vidal. But this is clearly Vidal going to take this round a little bit more lightly. Yeah, he's dancing a little. He's not as forward pressure as he's been in the first 8 rounds. He's going to make Masternak walk to him. Nice body shot there from Riley. Oh, right hand of the body. They're mentioning your tummy. I got you a shout out? What? Oh, that was a nice chopping right hand from Masternak, but Vidal kind of catches it on the gloves. We will be outsourcing the mods, yes. Not to foreign countries, though, to foreign states. Only in the United States, just outsourcing to a different state. The mods will be from Montana. It's a good point. Darren Barker talks about Masternak not being able to sustain attacks. He really hasn't the entire fight. It's a MF Pro, Misfits Pro, and Queensberry co-promote. But really, Misfits Pro is the lead promoter. Jab to the body from Vidal. But yeah, Masternak needs to put combinations together if he has any shot at all of even doing anything. Because right now, he's losing the fight. He's losing this round. He's being dominated. Now Vidal goes southpaw. Last 20 seconds here, round 9. Vidal tried the left hook over the top. Wasn't there. 10 seconds. Come on, V. Land that shot. Knock him out cold. Right hand to the body from Vidal. And another one to the body. Dang it. It's all right. We'll take it. Another round in the books for Vidal Riley. 9-0. Skunking right now. Eddie Hearn with some nice words from Vidal. Finally, not calling him the influencer boxer, as he's been saying for like the last 7 years about Vidal. Keeps calling him an influencer boxer. Not so much anymore. Now that he has a guy he wants to fight Vidal, all of a sudden it's, oh, you know, good matchup here. Eddie Hearn, by the way, just mentioned that if Wilder does win in style, it opens up a fight for Anthony Joshua. And I'm telling you, I want to see Wilder, the Bronze Bomber, come back. I think Derek Chisora is going to win. But if Deontay Wilder knocks out Derek Chisora and Anthony Joshua's in the crowd, I would love to see that fight. Joshua and Wilder, yes. Need it. But again, let's see what Chisora has for him tonight, because I think Deontay is probably shot. You put the AC back on? Rocky baby, lay down, Bubbas. Yeah, I don't know why Eddie keeps mentioning Pat Brown with Vidal. Makes no sense, but he's trying to get his guy a fight. Wade, your right eye is looking like Forrest Whitaker's. That's messed up. That's crazy. Vidal with the double jab. I mean, that jab has been freaking pumping, dude. Non-stop. Overhand right from Riley. Yeah, they just mentioned Vidal taking his foot off the gas. I think he definitely did in the last round. I think he's coming back with a little bit more volume in this round, but he doesn't really have to do a lot. Masternak hasn't really done anything. He hasn't pushed Vidal, really. I am a bit, I'll be honest, I'm a bit surprised, and I don't know if it's more Vidal is just way too much for him, if Masternak has lost more than one step, but Vidal's looked great. Masternak has not done really fuck all. He's had a jab and a right hand, and that's basically been it. Good right hand from Riley. I mean, he's just doing whatever he wants. I know. Why are y'all saying McGregor Patty? I don't see anything from the UFC. Stop trolling me. What the? What is happening, dude? Vidal stalking down Masternak. Bro, I'm not seeing no Connor and Patty. I ain't seeing that. Got him. Okay, great job. Good job, guys. Sick troll, dude. Got everybody laughing with that one. Nice. There it is again. Another round for Vidal Riley. 10-0. 10-0. Oh, right now? Oh, snap. Chat, yeah, I'm supposed to believe what you guys say. The W.A.D.E Concept Media team is supposed to be feeding me news. So when you feed me news, I'm supposed to trust it. Unless I need to lay some people off. And that's fine. We can do that. If our integrity is not in place and it's in question, then I have to lay some guys off. Vidal versus Connor, yeah.
No, I did not.
I legit, when you picked up your phone, I thought you were going to. I was like, what? What's more impressive overall, first round KO or 12-round domination? I think it obviously takes a lot more skill and ability. But to do, to dominate someone 12-0, but a first round knockout is always going to catch headlines. It's always going to catch your eyeballs too, because it's a knockout. And it'll always be more visually impressive to knock someone out. I joined late, quote, nut on stomach. That is Deontay Wilder. I don't know why you guys keep saying that. Y'all are saying that. I just put a poll in the chat that asked who would win, Deontay Wilder or Derek Chisora, and then y'all start saying weird stuff. I don't know. Wasn't my fault. Juice World Japan. If you give me 50 fist up emojis, I'm gonna run around the neighborhood with no clothes. We do not condone such things here at the W.A.D.E Concept. It's a wholesome family channel. Nice jab to the body. Carl Frampton says that Vidal hasn't really even got out of third gear, and I kind of agree with him. I haven't seen Vidal really need to in this fight at all. But he's still been this has been one-sided for sure, a complete domination. And it's going to line Vidal up for a world title fight, man. I'm so proud of him. He's got one more round here to go, but he's looked great. 1-2-1 now Vidal's going to. I like that. Nice body shot from Vidal. Puts Masternak in the corner there, has him on the ropes. He slides out. Jab to the body from Vidal. Nice jab from Masternak. Stop spamming the fists. Double jab right hand to the body from Vidal. Last few seconds here, round number 11. Vidal with an overhand. Chops a right hand to the body. Yeah, he caught him with a nice jab earlier in the round. Chat, stop fisting. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back, chat.
Hi, chat. Wade showered already. Hello. Read the YouTube poll. I've already read the YouTube poll. Oh my god, it's the last round and he's using the bathroom. Oh, okay, he's coming back. Okay, they're bumping gloves. I don't want to do age job. Okay, you're back.
Here we go. Round 12. Good right hand from Vidal. Is Wade poop maxing? No, I am not. Oh, shit. There's a big right hand and a left hook from Masternak. Not good. Not good. Vidal says bring it. Starts nodding to him and walking him down. That was probably the best two shots that Masternak's landed. Oh. Vidal kind of trips, but Masternak's throwing some heavy leather here. Oh, right hand from Masternak. This is the most life I've seen out of Masternak this entire fight. Vidal is still getting touched with that overhand. Vidal makes him miss there. Last minute, Vidal still trying to walk him down. Vidal's not playing this safe. He's walking straight at him. Jab to the body from Vidal. That was a nice short uppercut from Masternak, but he eats 3 jabs behind it. Last 40 seconds. Left hook from Vidal. Right hand, left hook from Vidal. He's still walking forward. Masternak touched him with one of those right hands, and it swelled up the left eye of Vidal a little bit. So he definitely got a little bit more here in this 12th round than pretty much anything Masternak showed the entire fight. He's swinging heavy leather, still 13 seconds. Oh, right hand there from Vidal. And a body shot as well. And a jab to end it off. Woo! Vidal KO'd. Yeah, all right. Woo-wee! That was a little bit more heated in that last round than I expected. Chat's lying. Shut up. Stop lying.
Oh, I like Morel.
Yeah, Morel and Chris Billum Smith. Or no, Callum. Chris Billum Smith. What am I talking about? Callum Smith. Why you not orange like your county? My lights are orange. Yeah, I didn't like that last round from Vidal. I'll be honest, but 11-1. I'll give Vidal that fight. 11-1. One of those right hands got through, and it definitely messed up his eye. But he looked fantastic, man. That last round, a little stressful. And yeah, if you want to talk about like, oh, Vidal couldn't stop him, whatever, Masternak didn't really open up until the 12th round. So it's like, you can fight the guy, but if he's just really standing there with a high guard and throwing out one right hand at a time, it's not much you can really do to force him to open up to land more stuff. That was big time. Big time. I think this is gonna, for the casual boxing world, this is gonna be a bit of a shocking performance for Vidal to damn near clean sweep Masternak.
It's gotta feel so good to like have your wraps cut off.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not trying to think of how to spell his last name. It does. I mean, I don't know. I don't even remember, honestly, a lot of that stuff. Plus, I only fought 4 rounds. After 12 rounds, it definitely probably would feel that way.
Especially because their hands have been wrapped for like 2 hours at this point.
Facts, yeah. I've been wrapped in the locker room and punching. Yeah.
I like go to the bathroom.
Is there no hashtag for this?
Wilderness vibes.
I didn't see the first scorecard. 119, 109, 118, 110. I didn't see the other one, but that's pretty much. Showbiz said Vidal was rocked bad in this 12th round. I don't think he was rocked bad. No, I think he got hit with more than he should have in the 12th round, but I don't think he was rocked bad. If he was rocked bad, he wouldn't walk forward and finish the fight trying to stalk down Masternak. He got hit. He got clipped, no doubt, but I didn't see him get rocked bad at all. 118, 110s. Nice. Let's go, baby. New European champion. Give him a world title fight next. This is the question we had coming into this. Is Vidal Riley world level? The answer is absolutely. He is world class, and he should fight for a world title next. And by the way, you talk about like Vidal Riley, influencer, not doing it the right way. This guy won every domestic belt to get to a world title. Did it the right way. Went through the toughest competition. Now what? That's crazy. Why would you even ask him about this industry plant nonsense? Yes. Give us the Billum Smith fight. Wade, ride a BMX down a roller coaster would be lit. Never. Huh? Down a roller coaster? There you go.
You said Chloe versus John Jones. No friend on LinkedIn.
Chloe's friends with John Jones on LinkedIn, y'all. She wanted me to tell you.
He sent it to me.
Yep. Talk to him, V. Let's go, baby. Big time win for Vidal Riley. Like I said, it's world title next. It has to be. It needs to be. Him versus Chris Billum Smith. I wanted it. I need it. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Talk to him nice. No way. Now Austin Reeves is out as well as Luka. What the? How is LeBron at 41 years old the guy that's the most healthy on the team always? Everybody else gets injured. LeBron has to carry once again. It's over, dude. It's over.
Wait, so these two are fighting?
Yep.
Who's who?
Deontay Wilder, Derek Chisora. Who you picking? She's going to watch the promo first, and then she's going to pick. Not me forgetting there's a main event. Yeah, dude, that was most of our main events. But this is still going to be a big-time fight. We got to watch this one for sure. Wilder's 6-round KO. Should I put something on the main event just to kind of recoup for losing money on the co-main? I did say Chisora late stoppage. I got $50.
Who you have?
Don't worry about it. You gotta make your pick without telling me.
Nope.
You can't just go opposite of me.
I have to go opposite of you.
I have Chisora.
All right, then I'll go Wilder.
Chloe's Team Bomb Squad.
Oh, he's from New York?
No, he's not from New York. He's
Why'd
from
they just show the Statue of Liberty
Birmingham, Alabama.
Why'd they put the Statue of Liberty behind
America.
him?
America versus UK.
You couldn't find something in Alabama to represent him?
A football.
All right, I'm going to go take him for a walk quick.
Yes, he needs it.
Come on, Bubby.
Rocky, you go outside. Go potty. Go potty. Yeah. If Chloe wins, no one's speaking about it, okay? If she wins predictions, no one speaks about it. Someone just said, it's just me and you, Mr. Wade. Ooh, dude. What's wrong with y'all? Now it's just me and you. Just the two of us, huh? Yeah, I'm not Chisora 7 to 12. I'm going more specific than that. I'm going more specific than that, buddy. Zone, what are we doing showing OnlyFans? What are we doing, dude? Wait, they already closed the lines for Chisora and Wilder? That's crazy. Wow. Man, I guess they did. I guess they did, dude. Butterfly, run away. Wade, you look like Jonesy from Fortnite W. Dr. Doom. I think I lost brain cells reading that, but hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 2. What are these poll options? EB, just go with it, all right? Saturday, June 13th, Eddie Hall and Tommy Fury. Crazy. Wade, do you scratch and sniff? Be honest, we'll know if you're lying. What? No. Scratch and sniff what? Fury versus Hall is a thing since when? Since this week or last week. He's lying. Does my what? All right, bro. What the? Did they just said they're both going to take to the ring in 45 minutes? Or 4 to 5 minutes? There's no way we're going to wait 45 minutes for them to go to the ring. No way. Ade better have said 4 to 5 minutes, not 45. That's what he bet. I mean, there's no way, right? I'll be back, Wade, off to the hub for 45 minutes? Buddy, you have a problem. I do like this analysis here from Malik Scott, though. They're doing like live analysis with Malik Scott. That's pretty good. By the way, why do people call Malik Malik in the UK? Malik Scott. His name's Malik. Didn't you say Tommy Fury would be champion? No, I didn't. Ever. That's the correct way to say it. You're telling me the correct way to say the American Malik Scott's name is Malik Scott? Is while they're going to wear a heavy costume? Probably. And then blame it. Love the show. Who do you want to win? Okay. Not going to say the first one. Deontay or Deli Boy. I want... I don't really know if I want either guy to win. I think Derek Chisora is going to win. But I kind of would like to see a potential Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder fight. I'm not going to lie. If it's Malik, it's an Islamic name. What are you talking about? What in the hell are you talking about? Oh, hi, Bubba. Oh, hi. Hi, you want to do some training on stream here while we're waiting? Gonna do what? Oh, we'll bring it in here. Show him your skills, Rocky. What do you do back there, though?
That's such a good sit. Oh, such a good down. They can't see. Up. Huh? That one. That's very.
Flip him around, babe, so they can see his face. Bring him back there, yeah. Yeah, see if he'll catch it. Good boy. That's a good boy. There he is, folks, for your viewing pleasure. They said 45 minutes? Are you kidding me?
45 minutes?
We have 45 minutes till the main event now. Why would they do that? Yeah. There's no way, dude. "45 minutes we're going to wait for them to get in there." Malik is an Arabic name that's pronounced like that. You mean Malik? I'm not sure which one y'all are talking about. Because I know a ton of Maliks. None of them were Muslim.
I know Malik.
Are they saying Malik is an Islamic name? Well, Zayn Malik is a last name, right? That doesn't count. No, that I'm saying people in the UK say Malik Scott. They say Malik Scott. And I'm like, his name is Malik. Y'all are saying it's Arabic. And I don't know which one y'all are talking about. Who cares? I didn't bring it up. I don't know. I just don't know why the UK says it weird. That's why I said it. Have I considered naming my dog Kaya and putting a shot collar on it? No, I haven't. You're being racist. What? How is it the correct name? You're going to tell the guy he's not pronouncing his own name correctly? That's insane. British people will look you dead in the face and be like, no, actually, you're not pronouncing your own name correctly. We are. I know, Lakers season over. Freaking Austin Reeves went down. It's going to be LeBron trying to carry the team. He's 41 years old. He can't do it. You can't tell the guy he's not pronouncing his name correctly. That's insane. Actually, buddy, let me tell you how you can't do that. No way, it's 45 minutes. I don't know why they're taking this long, dude. This is going to be the fill of a lifetime for W.A.D.E here. Yeah, Malik has a tattooed hairline for some reason.
Wait, so what did W.A.D.E just call him?
Malik. They're all calling him Malik.
And you say Malik.
He says Malik. It's his name. His name's Malik Scott. I was like, maybe it's like a pronunciation thing where they just can't say Malik. I don't know what's happening. I heard W.A.D.E say either 4 to 5 minutes or 45 minutes, and I don't know which one he said. And Chad is saying 4 to 5. Or no, Chad is saying 45. Chatty. No, Deontay's walking right now, so it's not 45 minutes. It was 4 to 5. I'm being trolled. The Bronze Bomber. There is not a lot of heavy equipment on. He does have a chain with a massive cross on it, but that's not enough to be a 40-pound weight that he can make an excuse for. No, listen.
Amen.
God bless him. Amen. That he can walk around with the chain on. But we were discussing if Deontay was going to blame his walkout gear for losing like he did against Tyson Fury. That it was too much weight on his legs. My name is literally Malik, and it is literally pronounced how Malik Scott pronounces it. Yeah, there's different ways of saying it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what people are weird. Thank you for the 5. He's going to wear it while fighting. Can you imagine? That's a lot of gold weight. Looks kind of heavy. No, dude, we're not doing this. Oh, gosh, I forgot about the announcements and ring walks. We're going to have... Do you want to try to time them? All right, chat. Over, under... a minute and 45 seconds for Deontay Wilder. No, I don't think he's going to walk that long. Let's say a minute 30. Deontay Wilder over, under. Chisora, I think, is going to have a longer walk. Y'all are going over a minute and a half for Wilder? This is from the time he gets... Not when we should do it from the time he gets out of the tunnel. We'll do it from the time they put the camera on him. I don't know. I'm ready though.
What you doing back there, crazy?
Yeah, Chisora is going to have a very, very long walk. I'm saying like 2.5 minutes plus on his walk. You put 10K on Wilder, holy, trying to pay the mortgage. This man just put the entire life savings on Deontay Wilder. National anthems will definitely be part of it. Remember, they've got the whole UK versus US thing doing that again. Shout out Ray Flores. All right, here we go. As soon as Flores is done, I'm starting the timer. All right, timer started. Oh God, the music's slow. It's a church hymn. It's gonna be like it's gonna be a gospel song. Oh, this could have been 2 minutes at least. It's definitely going over. He hasn't even made it out yet. Yeah, this is done. This should have been 2.5 minutes. Should we do it from the time he appears?
It's already going.
We should do it from the time he appears. This is crazy.
No, because they announced his name. He's making his way.
I don't know what he is. Where's he at? He's not making his way.
He's somewhere making his way.
This is cheating. We're going to do it from when he starts.
No, he's already
It's a minute. He hasn't even moved.
Yeah. And
That don't count.
saying.
Nah.
Yeah, no, that counts.
Okay, well, we know this is going over. So let's do it from the time he actually shows.
Lap it. Lap it when he shows up.
Okay.
There you go. Don't hit stop.
They started playing gospel, and I knew, oh, there he is. Okay, lapped. He took him 1.5 minutes to show up. Okay, here we go. He's actually in our view. He looks like he's wearing Dusty Rhodes tights.
What is with these leggings and shit?
He loves the leggings.
That's who I said?
This is Wilder, yeah. He's one of the nastiest heavyweight punchers of all time, though.
Okay.
He knocks people out cold. Well, he used to. He's got his Zeus mouthpiece. He's showing it off for everybody. See, this is what I was looking for. Once he got out, I would have been right.
45 minutes for the legs.
This, I would have been right about. Yeah, his egg Zeus mouthpiece. Someone said dress like gold dust. Oh, okay. Malik Scott firing him up as he comes out. Malik Scott, excuse me. All right, and he's in the ring. Just so everybody knows, almost showed y'all the pay-per-view. You can't see it, but it was 1 minute for him to get to the ring from the time he showed. So I was technically right.
2:24 total.
2:24 from the time they played his song.
From after they said his name. Oh.
All right, here we go. I'm saying over 2 minutes and 45 seconds from Chisora. From announcement time till walk. Hotel California?
Yeah.
Wow, interesting pick for well, it could be because he's always talking about retiring and how he never retires, and this is supposed to be his retirement fight. So you can never leave. Maybe he never can leave the sport. I don't know. I'm new rock stars in this shit. Wade, don't act like you don't wear leggings. This is not an Oscar de la Hoya situation, dude. There he is.
Is he always wear that?
Yeah, he's always got the kind of desperado look with the cowboy hat.
Oh, you're from the UK.
He could still be a cowboy. Chat, does the UK have cowboys? Is there any cowboys in the UK? No vaqueros, right? Those are the Spanish cowboys? Yeah. That's where cowboys originate from, right? Is Mexico and Spain?
We don't have cowboys.
Yeah, we got farmers, no cowboys. That makes sense. Not the same. But we already saw him walking, though. They didn't show Deontay back there walking around.
They did.
No, they only showed him coming out.
They showed him walking. No, but they prior to.
Oh, I'm saying, but they
And they went back to it.
they're shepherds. Just people who sleep with sheep, okay?
No, I follow a guy who was on Love Island, and he's a sheep farmer.
When I was staying in Swansea, they called them the sheep people.
He's just walking around on stage.
I know. That's why I thought he would be the one that really would take longer. I said longer than 2:45.
He's got fire.
This is his retirement fight. He's soaking it all in. Adam Smith. I could have said it myself.
Why aren't you there?
Tommy Hoyts. Just wannabe roadmen. Ooh, they're chanting for him. That's fire. $2.45. Called it. Derek Chisora. They're chanting for Chisora, obviously. Y'all didn't believe Wilder when he said he had more fans in the UK than Chisora did you? That's crazy. Still hasn't got in. What's the split? It's literally all Chisora. Derek Chorizo. And he's in now. 347 or 220. I would have been wrong on his actual walk had he showed. I would have been just under. 347 total, 220 from the time we saw him get on stage. How old is Chisora? I bet they're going to show us right now. I think they're both in their 40s, though. I don't want this. This is killing me. It's like causing it. Someone said around your age. I got my water, babe. Around my age, huh? Live on the zone. I think they said rain bet.
Oh.
Let's go.
Aw, happy Easter.
Over under national anthem time?
Oh, we haven't.
I think they're just gonna play the standard national anthem. I don't think they're gonna have people sing.
Wait, who's older, you or Troll?
Me. I'm an old man. I don't know why pay-per-view is 50 here and only 30 in the UK. It's always like that. We always get the shit in. The US always has to pay more for pay-per-view. US anthem about to get booed. Typical. That's typical.
He did good. He got cuts before.
From who? Which one? The new neighbors?
No, down.
Oh. Good.
Like, is he weird with strangers? I said, he's just a weird dog.
Super weird dog. Gotta get that DAZN package, baby. You get pay-per-views at way better times. True. I mean, y'all are getting this one in prime time, though.
No, we don't. Unless
Yeah, we
on
do.
the West Coast.
Most of them are U.S.-based. Like, this is usually what would be on like 7, 8, 9, 10 p.m. But this is because in the UK, they're getting it their prime time. But, like, yeah, it's not the best. But the UK is the worst. They get it at, like, 5 a.m. most of the time. Captain Plim America returning in Doomsday? Yes, Captain Plim America will be there. Captain Plim America. Deontay needs to hit legs. He's like 6'7". I don't know. You guys expect him to have the biggest calves in the world? Okay, no national anthems. Let's go, baby. I really thought we were going to get him. All right. Let's see if Deontay Wilder has anything left in those chicken legs.
I didn't know you were allowed to wear leggings.
Remember, yeah, they had to get an exception for him. He's been doing that recently, but most commissions don't allow it, but they're letting him. Chisora said he's going to come out in round 1 and bring it right to him. Said it multiple times at the press conference. Let's see. Here we go. Round number 1. And Wilder immediately makes himself 5 inches shorter by getting in such a wide stance. And here comes Chisora. Yeah, this is a terrible, terrible. If Deontay can't chop down with the right hand, Chisora is going to eat him alive. There's a nice right hand from Wilder. It's kind of a frantic right hand, almost like a pity pat kind of right hand, but Wilder trying to use his jab. Good Lord have mercy. Oh, right hand from Wilder, though. He's only looking for that right hand on the entry. This is going to be such a chaos.
I hate sloppy.
Oh, this is going to be super sloppy. But if Wilder lands a right hand, it's over. Look at him. Hey, fair play to Wilder. He's looking for it. At least he's gotten the right mindset. He's looking for the right hand. Thank goodness at least we're getting that. And it's not like him on the back foot just not doing anything. He's looking for the right hand. And Chisora is using his lead hand to try to neutralize it. I'm just glad we're at least getting that. If he lands it, awesome. If he doesn't, you know what? At least he's trying. There it is. Oh, finally Wilder goes to an uppercut. Chisora's got a freaking lunch pail for a head, so it's not doing anything yet. Chisora's just trying to literally walk forward. There's no rhyme or reason to it. There's no technique behind it. He's just walking straight to Deontay Wilder. Lead hand extended to try to protect himself with the right hand. But outside of that, he's just walking forward. Right hand from Wilder. Wilder's landing the right hand, which is a good sign, but it might not be a bad one if Wilder can't produce the power he used to have. Kind of a winging, slapping left hook there from Wilder. Oh, my Lord. Wilder. Oh, they're both fighting. Oh, geez. The referee's telling them to stop boxing. And now the corner from Derek Chisora has gotten in the ring. That's going to be a point. Derek Chisora might get disqualified. His corner just stepped into the ring. Why would you step in? I know that the referee's got to be able to control it. So what happened, guys, was they got in the clinch, and they both were hitting each other with rabbit punches in the clinch. And the referee said, stop fighting, and they both kept throwing right hands in the clinch, and then Wilder tried to take Chisora over the top rope, and they kept just firing punches, and then KSI's boxing coach ran in the ring to try to separate him. I'm surprised the referee didn't take a point or disqualify Chisora there. That's pretty unbelievable. So KSI's trainer is also Derek's trainer. That's why he showed up. Alexis, not a smart move there. What gym do they teach Wilder punch technique? I need to know. They don't. They don't teach it anywhere, dude. That's never been taught by anybody. That's just him. Good getting Wilder angry. He's going to unload. Okay, Harry, you sound way too excited, and that statement is super sus. It's not a point for your corner to step into the ring during the round. It's at least a point taken. At most, a disqualification. What do you mean it's not a point? It's illegal for your corner to step between the ropes in an ongoing round. What are you talking about? Here we go, round 2. I don't blame Alexis for doing that. I do. That's a dumb thing to do. That's you accept the referee is the person to handle all altercations inside the 3 minutes. The only time the corner should get in the ring is between rounds. I'm glad the ref didn't disqualify anybody because that would have been terrible, but you can't give him the option to do it. So they keep kind of hitting each other in the back of the head because Chisora obviously smaller. Oh, good uppercut from Wilder. Oh, Wilder's chopping down with the right hand. He's looking for it. Why did the referee break him? The back of the head stuff. Come on. Chisora's rolling with punches. Oh, right hand from Wilder. He's hurt. Chisora's hurt. Chisora's hurt bad. Wilder's kind of stalking here. One punch at a time from Wilder. He clipped him with an uppercut and then a right hand over the top, and Chisora felt it. I don't know. We'll see if Wilder can keep it sustained, though, because he's got one solid punch, but he's got to land it at least one more time. Oh. See, this is why I don't like the referee talking about don't punch in the back of the head. Chisora changes his level to bring his head completely like perpendicular to the floor. If Deontay's chopping the right hand, he's 6'7". So he's going to hit him right around the back of the ear. So unless he throws an uppercut, that's where the shot's going to land. That's not Deontay's fault. He's throwing a right hand over. Go to the uppercut again, Deontay. Chisora's trying to go to the body, and he kind of slips and falls over. But Chisora looks, I mean, he looks dead. Oh, short right hand again from Deontay. Clubbing shots from Wilder right on the ear. But Chisora has taken probably the best Deontay Wilder right hand I've seen in a while. And he's on his feet, so that's a good thing. I don't like this just walking into range, though, and eating right hands on the way there. Once he gets there, yeah, Chisora's going to do work, but before he gets there, it's every time he can get hit with a right hand. He's got a masseuse on. Nice uppercut. Deontay, go to the uppercuts, dude. He's right there perpendicular to the floor, or parallel to the floor. Just hit him with the uppercut. Perpendicular to the floor is when he's standing straight up. Hi, Joe. 2-0 Wilder. I think it's 1-1. But yeah, great round for Wilder.
Hi, Joe.
Boom. What's up, Joe? Wilder, man, again, he still got a little bit of it. He rocked Chisora with that uppercut and the right hand over. It doesn't look good. It's not going to be technically perfect, but he's never been a flashy fighter. He's just been a devastator. Here we go. Round 3. Will the Wade curse come through? They're trying to get Chisora to walk in southpaw and then cross over to orthodox, or vice versa. Which I don't understand, really. Why would Chisora want to walk in southpaw and leave himself wide open to a right hand? Top 10 worst fight ever. Oh, uppercut Wilder. And he goes to the body with it. This is good stuff, though. This is what Wilder needs to do. Step back uppercuts. Yeah, good right hand from Wilder there. Chisora's got him clinched and held up. Chisora's working in the clinch. Deontay's not. But that doesn't matter as much as the clean punches Deontay's landing at range. There's a jab. Okay, Wilder, show me another one. There's a short right hand there from Wilder, but Chisora lands to the body. They have Malik Scott and Tony Bellew sitting next to each other, and they're both trying to coach the other fighter. It's pretty awesome. Wilder's going for it! Why is the referee... What are you doing? I can't believe the referee's separating some of this. Yikes. Swing and a miss with the left hook from Deontay Wilder. Chisora trying to just walk into range. Nice body shot. Just trying to rough him up in the clinch. I don't know what that ref keeps stopping. He's like, don't push him down. Chisora is going down to his right side to defend himself. Deontay's not pushing him down. He's trying to frame. Nice right hand from Wilder again. Two of the worst techniques. Come on, man. Let's go. I'm kind of fired up for Wilder right now. I'm just excited to see him look like a somewhat proficient power puncher and actually land anything. I mean, Chisora's there to be hit. Chisora swings and misses wild, dude. And then turns himself on the ropes. Went face first into the ropes. The referee has to stop telling Deontay to quit punching him in the head. Go! Wilder, go! What do you mean stop boxing? You can't stop the fight, ref!
He just said fine then.
What is this ref doing? Yo, this ref is crazy. It's not the ref's responsibility to stop and pause the fight so that Deontay can't hit Derek Chisora. If Chisora doesn't want to fight, the fight's over.
The ref's got money on something.
If you don't want the fight to keep going, then waive the fight. But stop pausing the fight so that Chisora can get a break. What the hell is going on? That's crazy. That's insane. I think Chisora's done, man. He's down at least 2 rounds, probably 3. And it looked like he wanted to quit right there. Here we go. Nice chopping right hand from Wilder. There we go. He can stop boxing there. I get that.
He just keeps stopping.
I get him trying to separate the clinch, but when Deontay's attacking, there's no reason to stop it. Nice right hand again.
Let them fight. It's their job.
Yeah, I thought he was going to give him a standing 8 or something. Just stopped it, said, "What's going on? How you doing? You all right?" And then said, "Okay then." That was crazy. So Deontay is essentially letting Chisora walk right to him. He landed another right hand. He's letting Chisora walk right to him. Chisora is not doing anything in terms of attacking Deontay. He's just walking forward. And then Deontay lets go a right hand and clobbers him with it. Hits him over and over in the left ear. And Chisora just keeps doing the same thing. The Zeus stock is going through the roof, son. Zeus stock. If Deontay Wilder's winning rounds, that's how you know it's bad for Chisora. Deontay Wilder should win moments But, man, Chisora looks like...
Eddie's got a big smile on his face in the corner of the
Good. Yeah, right. Joshua would kill this version of Wilder for sure. And Wilder takes a topple to the mat, a little clinch, a little stumble, nothing big. Woo! Wilder tried to throw an uppercut. Not quite there, though. If if Chisora's only hope is to land in the clinch, does he think this is going to win him a decision? He's going nothing to the body. Where's the body work from Chisora? All Wilder has to do is let Chisora walk into right hand after right hand. There's another one. Touched him with it. Another one. Just touching him with the right hand. This is crazy. Oh, overhand from Chisora lands. And another one. Wilder says he hit me behind the head, but now here comes Chisora. That was a big overhand from Chisora. He got under the jab and let it go. A little bit of confidence. Oh, another right hand from Chisora. A lot of confidence from Chisora. Here he comes with the body shot. Now Wilder with a straight right. Oh, Chisora with another overhand. Uppercut Chisora. Look at Joshua. Joshua said, bring the uppercut. Bring the uppercut. Okay, Derek. Very good. That's what we wanted to see. We wanted to see War Chisora. He needed a confidence booster. He lands the first right hand and starting to go downhill with it. Good. Good round. The immortal chin with Zeus. Could be, I would say, it's either 3-1 Wilder or 2-2. That was a big overhand from Chisora. Got right underneath the right hand and got the overhand off and landed it flush. Look at this, babe. Oh. I know Bellew was losing it. Here we go, round 5. Let's see if Wilder is as confident as he was in the first 3 rounds, maybe 3.5 rounds, and let's go that right hand the same way, or if he gets shell-shocked. Oh, good right hand from Wilder. Maybe not. Right hand from Del Boy. Chisora trying to move his head. Now Chisora starting with his jab instead. Whoa, he is swinging big. Here comes the overhand from Chisora. Oh, and he clobbers him with it. It's so interesting. It's like both guys have one super weapon, and then they're just letting it fly. Chisora with the overhand, Wilder with the straight right. Both of them are just throwing that exclusively almost. I just realized Wilder. Oh, nice right hand from Deontay. That's going to be count. That should count. I don't know how that's not a knockdown. I don't know how that's not a knockdown. Oh, snap. My round timer's all off. He touched him with the right hand, and Chisora fell over. I didn't see him push. Oh, right hand from Chisora. If he's off balance from the punch and falls over, that's a knockdown. I know, they're both spamming the same right hand. Chisora's overhand is landing more successfully right now, though. I don't know who's winning. It's tough. Chisora, dude, the crowd wants him to land that overhand so bad. They're like, oh, every time he throws it. They get on their feet. It's so cool to see. Here's Chisora again, walking into range. They're both like, you throw, you throw. Yeah, Wilder's throwing actual hammer fist, dude. That's a push. That's a push from Wilder. They gassed in the second. Yeah, it felt like when going into that second round, both guys were dead.
12 round fight.
I know. The fact we're going 12 is crazy. Deontay's asking the ref about back of the head shots. I feel like they're both landing on the back of the head. My round timer's jacked up right now. Jab to the body from Chisora. It might have been the first one landed. Nice right hand to the body from Chisora. So, yeah, they're both landing on the back of the head in the clinch. It's so tough, though, because when you clinch and you put your head on the opposite side of the other guy's power hand and they throw, it's going to naturally hit you in the back of the head. So, it's always a tough, like, sloppy. Oh, yeah, but you didn't expect, look at Wilder's holding the top rope. You didn't expect this to be like a clinical masterpiece, did you? Temu timer, I know. It's because they keep pausing the freaking action. I keep having to pause my timer. The timer's out, but we're almost to the end of the round.
What are they doing?
The end of the round, man. It was just wide eyes and no one doing anything. Show me the replay of that knockdown. I thought it was a knockdown. Show me a replay of the pushdown. All right, through 5. It could be 3-2 Del Boy. It could be 3-2 Deontay. I don't know. This is super entertaining. This is what I wanted to see. I came into this with the expectation it's going to be awful, sloppy boxing, but they got bomb. Well, Deontay's got a bomb in his hand, and Chisora's got an overhand, and that's all I want to see. I don't care. What? Sounds like does it?
Does he not?
No. Here we go. Round 6. They didn't show any replays there. It's perfect for Misfits. Exactly. Pro. Okay. Chisora's got a little pep in his step here. The problem that Deontay's having is he's not setting it. I mean, it's always been this with Deontay. Nice. That's a big uppercut from Wilder. And a right hand from Wilder. What I was going to say is he doesn't. And another big uppercut. Wilder's landing some flush punches in this round. I'm not even going to make the suggestion because he's doing it. I was going to say the problem he's having is he's not setting his feet. But now he is setting his feet and he's teeing off. If he would just shorten up his punches just a little bit, instead of swinging out here, Deontay would knock him out. But when Deontay sets his feet, he lands flush. But when he's throwing his right hand, standing straight up and his feet squared off and he's on his tiptoes, then of course it doesn't land. See, anytime Chisora lands at all, hey! They're punching so fast, we can't see it. Yeah, I know. They're moving in 2 times speed, these two. Who? Chisora, yeah. Oh, another short right hand from Wilder. Chisora's hands are by his hips, and he's just eating punches right now. Wilder's doing good work in this round. Doing really good work. Chisora, I guess, is hoping that he can slow Wilder down and get to this second half, even if he's down, and try to stop him. But Wilder's winning this on the cards, I think. I especially this round. I think it's either 4-2 Wilder or 3-3. Wilder throwing so many dirty punches, hammer fists. He's punching in the clinch, but he's he's 6'7". Like, that's not a dirty punch to me. That's just him punching in the clinch. Chisora just is not the same height, so his punches land a little bit like closer. I know. I've never seen Deontay throw as many uppercuts as I'm seeing him throw tonight. That's awesome. Chisora with a double jab. Oh, and he eats another right hand. Good Lord. Hey, Chisora, again, he's made out of metal because Deontay Wilder stopped many of foes with that backup right hand. He left Helenius. Oh, another uppercut. He left Helenius comatose with a right hand like that. And Chisora's landed, or Wilder's landed probably 20 of them this fight, and Chisora's still standing. Another big right hand. Right at the end of the round, Chisora got beat up that round, dude. I think that's probably 4-2 Deontay Wilder, or you could have it 3-3, but I don't know. That's probably 4-2 Wilder. Yeah, spamming the uppercuts would be the idea right now. They're asking about the doctor? Oh, they said get something. I couldn't hear him. Chisora with the hands by his hips, walk in with my face out strategy right now. Boom. That's crazy. 6-0 Chisora with the bias. Round 7. Ooh. Chisora's, he's got a little fire in his belly coming out in round 7. It's dead-ass 6-0 Chisora. They're in the UK. That's why I'm saying 3-3 is because they're in the UK. I think it's 4-2, but... Chorizo. Yeah, Frampton has it even. Frampton just gave Chisora the last round? What is Carl Frampton thinking? In what world did Chisora win the last round? He's got smacked up in the last round. Doing good work in this round. The mouthpiece Wilder has might be cheating. True, we got to investigate Zeus mouthpieces, dude. Oh, another uppercut from Wilder. My lord, that right hand is menacing. Get me out of the way of that. I know, if Wilder could shorten up some of these punches, man, this is why the uppercut works for him. He can't overextend it. Body work there from Chisora. They're going to rob Wilder. Dude. Let's see. Let's see how this plays out. Right now, I have it 4-2 Wilder. You're both doing it. Built-in excuse with the mouthpiece. I mean, right now, I don't know. This round has been a bit of a closer one. Chisora's probably got this round so far. Nice jump in left hook there from Chisora. Next to them, yeah. They should have got the freaking heavy machinery in there. This referee is too... It's too light.
That guy does not play fucking...
Oh, yeah. I forgot that, dude. Super tight shirt. Super tight shirt, man. Wilder might lose his mind if he's robbed. Oh, Lord. The interviews after will be glorious if that happens. But rounds like this could be how it happens, because Deontay's landed like a couple of good punches this round, but it's been Chisora trying to walk forward, Chisora backing him into the corner, some punches to the body here and there, some work in the clinch. He can win a round doing that. Oh, God. Wilder's like trying to bait him now. Oh, my God. Oh. And Wilder like flails on him. Like, so Chisora got off balance again, held on to Wilder, and kind of pulled him over, and Wilder fell straight on top of him, and then like flailed on him for a second and got up. What the heck was that? Wilder gets on top. Wilder 10-8. Takedown. W takedown, dude. Oh my goodness. Did you see him flail, guys? Did y'all see Wilder like start flailing around? Honestly, last round, I have no idea. Wilder asserting dominance. Yeah. Got him. Take that. I could see it 4-3. I'll be honest. That round was so nothing that Chisora might just win it for, ring generalship. Yeah, Chisora pulled guard on him. Pulled him out. Chisora pulled him out. Draw around. I could easily see a draw around there. Let's just say I don't envy the judges. Referee's talking to him, having a stern talking to here.
Ew. Ref's hands are sweaty as fuck now.
Grab both of them, yeah. There's a short right hand from Wilder and some body shots upstairs, and then upstairs from Chisora. Wilder by stomach finish, bro. It's happening. Stop. Stop. Wilder trying to wipe the belly. Shut up. Oh, my God. But again, this kind of stuff in the clinch where Wilder doesn't throw a lot of punches, maybe it could sway judges. And Chisora works in there, He does work in there. I know. Wilder does have till this day on his shorts. Oh, huge right hand from Chisora. Oh, and a huge right hand from Wilder. Wilder hurt him. Chisora's hurt. Wilder's coming after him. Chisora's badly hurt. Oh, he's teeing off, Wilder is. The right hand from Chisora is like pissed Wilder off. And he unloaded a freaking barrage. Oh, my goodness. Wilder, follow up. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. Follow up and you'll win. He's hard. He goes down. Wilder puts Chisora down. That's going to be it. 7. Yo, the corner helped him up. Somehow Chisora got to his feet. His corner literally helped him up. Here we go. 1 minute and 9 seconds. And Wilder stalking. He told him, I love you, and then he swung on him. Oh, my goodness.
He's literally hanging through the ropes.
Wilder told Derek Chisora, I love you, and then threw a right hand, and Chisora hit the ground again, or hit the ropes. That's crazy.
Daddy's okay. Oh. I know there's a lot of yelling.
What is the referee doing? Wait, what? What happened right there? Why is the ref stopping the fight for that? What is going on, dude? Oh, okay, Rocky. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Bubbas. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Come here, Bubba. Come over here. You're okay. You sit. I don't know what that ref just did, but another right hand from Wilder. And Chisora's hurt again. Follow up, Deontay. He's going to hit the canvas if you swing again. Uppercut. Uppercut. Oh, left hook Chisora. Now Chisora's trying to fire back. This is crazy. The round should be over. I don't think they heard the bell. The round should be over. Holy cow. Cinema! Rocky, over here. Hey, over here. Off. 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 Crazy.
Oh my goodness.
That was an awesome round, dude. So Deontay has a 10-8 round there. I can't believe they let his corner pick up Chisora. Here. Sit. You sit. Lay down. Lay down. No, down. Good boy. Stay. This fight is awesome. So Wilder is 10-8 that round, potentially a 5-3 round. He knocked Chisora out of the ring, and then the corner kind of helped Chisora get to his feet. Chisora's going to need a knockout, I think. Even if he wins the next 4 rounds, it might not be enough. Well, we're in the UK, so if he wins the next 4 rounds, it may be enough, to be honest. But the 5-3 with the 10-8 is how I have it for Wilder. The Carl Frampton still just has Wilder up 1 point, and the Fan Zone has it even. What is going on? Did Wilder get a point taken? Something's not adding up with these scores. So they did take a point from Wilder in the last round. Is that what I just saw? Why? I saw him talking to Deontay. He took a point from him? Chat, what was the point for? When Chisora fell the second time, he took a point from Wilder? Yeah, bro, this ref is something else, dude. Home cooking. I'm sorry, I usually don't do that, but that's home cooking stuff, man. He's done it too many times in this fight. Literally ruined the fight. 1 point for punching, exactly. For pushing, he wasn't pushing him. Chisora could barely stand up. He's trying to get out of the clinch so he can fire off more shots. Point for pushing. Get the fuck out of here. Insane. Yo, Shogun, what's up, baby? Chisora may not be the best British fighter, but his game is fucked. The Bisming of boxing. Yeah, I love watching Chisora, man. He like you said, he's not technically the best. Neither is Wilder, but they're going for it. What else can you ask for? Wilder will riot if he somehow doesn't win this fight. But he can't give away rounds, and he might be doing that in this round. He's landing his right hand here and there, but he's got to keep on the gas because Chisora is just so sloppy that inactivity means somehow like him just walking forward could get him rounds. So Wilder, get busy with your lead hand. Chop the right hand when it's there. Yes, stuff like that's cool. Good right hand from Wilder. Ref has money on Chisora winning. Dude, I usually don't like doing that, but this is like blatant, man. Another right hand from Wilder. Okay, good head movement from Wilder. And Chisora backs himself into his own corner. They're both dead.
Crazy.
They're both dead. That might be another push round. I don't really know how to... I thought Wilder landed the cleaner punches, so I'll give him the round. Yo, who's the guy that put 10K on Wilder? I know it probably wasn't 10K on Wilder, but dude, you might be eating good tonight. Someone said, I don't care the score anymore. I know, right? I just want to see some cool shit. But I think that the more clean punches have been from Wilder. Chisora landed a good left hook there. They keep replaying it. But I thought Wilder landed more of the clean punches again.
Refs don't like Wilder saying I love you too. Only the ref can love him.
Took a point for telling him I love you. Here we go. By the way, the bell rang and Chisora was still sitting. How's that possible? Round 10. I think Chisora needs to win every round. Look at that. Left hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Wilder. Jab to the body, Chisora. Body work from Chisora. 1 point for being sus, yeah. Chisora stops working there and lets Deontay walk to him. I mean, I know he's tired. I shouldn't act like it's a big surprise, but But I don't think he wins the fight doing this. If he really wants to win these next 3 rounds, Deontay walking forward is his worst nightmare. Chisora said it ain't shit. Deontay has Chisora in the corner, and Chisora's just sitting there. And Deontay hits him with a right hand. And he hits him with another right hand and another right hand. Chisora's just sitting there taking it. And he called him a bitch. Chisora called him a bitch while he's getting hit with right hands. Right hand from Wilder. Chisora tried the big overhand, wasn't working. Right hand from Wilder again. Chopping body shots and a left hook from Chisora. Missed the whole thing. I think Wilder's winning. I think he's winning 6-3. Talk about it after stream, my lady. Oh! I meant ice cream. Y'all said, come on, Dell, finish him. Am I high? What is Chisora doing that makes y'all think he's winning this fight? That's a nice right hand from Chisora. He needs more of that. But there's no way he's winning this fight. Chisora doing better this round. He needs this. Minus 1 point for Wade. Yeah, the referee stops the fight and looks at the camera. You don't say that. Wilder's letting him get back into this fight, though. Chisora's going to win this round. 6-4 Wilder. Wilder Arturo. Somebody had a round 11 TKO bet? No, you didn't. Yo, Thomas with the 5. I selfishly want this decision to be bad and go for Chisora because I want to see Wilder crash out. I mean, it's not the worst. I mean, it could be one of the worst things that happens. Wilder crash out might be detrimental. But, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know that if Chisora can win the next 2 rounds, then we may have a little bit of a wonky decision. If Chisora can win the next round or win one of the next 2 rounds, we might have a wonky decision here. Because the thing that Wilder's getting in trouble with is that he's kind of let his foot off the gas from when he had him hurt. And he's doing the whole punching once at a time thing. Instead of like sticking, there's the jab. I want to see the jab from Wilder, but here comes Chisora. I think Chisora's fighting a little more desperate right now. Is Wade looking huge or is it the hoodie? It's definitely the hoodie. How's the casual concept couple doing? We're doing great, man. We're living. Oh, good right hand from Wilder. But Chisora, he's got to fight like he's down what I think is at least a round and the 10-8. He's got to fight desperate here. And he's bringing it to Deontay, and I don't know how much these judges are going to catch some of these short right hands while Deontay's being pushed into the corner. All right, ref, relax, dude. All this lecturing, bruh. Jesus, man. Get out of his way. Lecturing Deontay about the freaking holding this, holding that. Oh, right. It was only 9-8 because of the freaking point takeaway. I keep forgetting the ref took a point from him. So this fight is actually close. Oh, sweeping right hand from Wilder again. And Del Boy with the chopping overhand. Chisora. One of them. I see this ending in a draw. Well, the fans are turned around away from the ring. Something's happening in the crowd. Meanwhile, Wilder is backing Chisora up into the corner again and knocked him out of the ring again. They're going to count that a knockdown. Wow, they're going to count that a knockdown from Deontay Wilder. They just counted that a knockdown because he put him through the ropes. I'm not mad at it. It's a bit of a weird call, but is that a makeup call? I don't know. Oh, no! Chisora puts down Wilder! Oh, no! Wilder lost his footing, but he got hit with a punch that put him down. That's a knockdown. Oh, my goodness. And now we're back to where we were. Here comes Chisora. Oh, left hand on the break there from Chisora. Oh, my God. This is insane, bro. There's no way that just happened. Right after Deontay gets an 8 count, and that was going to set him up, he's in. Wilder's in the corner saying, wow, because he knows he wasn't hurt, but he puts Chisora kind of just falls through the ropes off not a punch, and they counted a knockdown. And then, yeah, that wasn't a knockdown. It wasn't. He slipped through the ropes. Deontay didn't punch him. But then Chisora hits Deontay, and his lead foot slips out from under him, and he hits the deck, and that's counted a knockdown. This is one of the most crazy, chaotic, bizarre fights I've ever seen. And I love it. It's awesome. Yeah, that replay showed that Deontay didn't actually knock down Chisora. He slipped, or he kind of just fell out of the ring by being pushed. This is insane. So I don't know what to say now. I don't even know who won that round, to be honest with you. Probably Chisora. Because outside of the 2 knockdowns, he was the one pressuring Deontay around a little bit, but I truly don't know how to score it. Maybe we'll just go with this. The winner of this round wins the fight. I don't know. Like, is Deontay still up 1? Now something else is happening in the crowd, and the crowd is like turned away from the fight, which I think is mad disrespectful. Here comes Chisora. There's probably a fight in the crowd. 2 minutes left. Crowd's not even paying attention. Here comes Del Boy. And he's chopping. And he's trying to walk down Deontay Wilder. And Wilder's trying to push him back. The first 8-8 round ever? Maybe. Oh, both guys throwing right hands. I have no idea. Carl Frampton asks how the judges are going to judge it. I have no idea. Oh, jab from Chisora. Literally every punch he throws and lands, the crowd goes crazy. Just make it a draw and end it. Yeah, that might be where we're headed, to be honest. It's a pretty awesome ending, though. I can't lie. As much as it's been a mess, it's been a fun mess to watch. Oh, overhand Chisora. So the fan zone has it 104-102 Wilder. Frampton has it 106-101 Wilder. I wonder if Frampton knows there was a point taken. But I wonder if the fan zone remembers or realizes it. I didn't even realize he took a point when it happened. Oh. Jab from Wilder. Joshua trying to coach Chisora. Overhand from Chisora. Short punches from both guys. 30 seconds. If Chisora wins this round, we might get a draw. Oh, my Lord. Chisora loaded up and swung for the bleachers and missed. Oh, left hook Chisora. He's made this round messy. He's made it a messy enough round to win the round. Wilder deserves it. I agree. But Chisora might make this a draw just by doing what he's done this last round, which is not a lot, but it was enough. I think Deontay thinks he's clearly won. I think he won, but I don't know if he's going to win. Look, he thinks he's clearly won, and I hope that that's the case. Because
God, that was some of the messiest boxing I've ever seen.
I think Wilder has won.
Why are they playing forever young?
I know, because they're both in their 40s and they might retire. The Adam Smith.
Wilder just kissed him on the head.
Adam Smith just said on the. Wilder's yelling at Chisora something. It seems like Wilder's happy. He clearly thinks he's won the fight. It's a good fight, though. But Adam Smith said he saw one of the judges walk by him and the judge just threw his hands up. Not a good indication for Wilder. As if to be like, I don't know who won. I hope Deontay gets his win. I think he should get this win. I think he won the fight. I'm not sure who he's FaceTiming with in the ring. 7-5. I spelled bizarre wrong, did I? God dang it. I swear I put an E in there. Chisora by 1 round? No way. If anything, it's a draw. I don't see Chisora winning the fight. Wilder doom scrolling in the ring is crazy. I think the worst case for Wilder is a draw. Yeah, same. Ref has CTE, praying they both come out medically okay. Yeah, dude, what was that referee thinking? The one time we saw Wilder get really, really, really aggressive was like old Wilder punched himself in the face. I didn't see that earlier. Maybe a split. I don't want to see a split. I mean, I don't really care, but here we go. I'll let you guys hear it.
We don't know who have they preferred. That 8th round was unbelievable. Who's got it?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the scorecards, please give these two warriors a round of applause for 2 exhilarating rounds of action here at the sold-out O2 Arena here in London. Having gone the distance, we go to the scorecards. Judge at ringside, Sean McAvoy, has it 115-111 for Wilder.
We're going to get a split.
4 for Wilder.
We're going to get a split, which is crazy.
115-112 for Chisora.
115-112 Chisora. Get out of here with that. It's got to be Wilder.
For your
got to be Wilder.
By split decision.
Yeah. Deontay Wilder. Nice pick, babe. Nice pick. Winner by split decision. Deontay Wilder. He deserved that win. He deserved that win. He deserved that. That was a big time matchup there. Wasn't a great fight in terms of technical whatever, but let's see what Wilder does here on the mic. Very interested in that. This is what I'm saying, chat. I don't think you can get mad at that, right? Like, I know a lot of you guys are UK and wanted to see Chisora go out on top, but realistically, can you get mad about it? Can you get mad about that? It was Deontay Wilder's fight. And good for him. Let's see if this truly is the last time Chisora fights. Rocky's asleep and dreaming back there. Audio? No, I'm not going to play the audio for you guys. I just wanted to hear you guys to hear the decision. Deontay does like to go soliloquy mode sometimes. Deserves it. He is praying. He told Derek to come fishing in Alabama. I like it. I need to see the Derek and Deontay fishing video. By the way, the Wade curse exists, ladies and gentlemen. $115, $113 with multiple knockdowns. Crazy. That's a dangerous game to play on national TV, dude. He said his hand is broken? Dang. I guess Deontay. So Deontay says he went a little easier in the later parts of the fight. He didn't want to hurt Derek too much. Said his temple buckled. I'm not sure what that means, but bro forgot his last two kids. It's a dangerous game to start. If you got 7 kids, naming all 7 of them on national TV, you better get it all right. Derek says if he didn't get pushed out of the ropes, he wins the fight. Don't think so. He's sweating on his daughter. She's like, oh, she's like dropping all on her.
Looking up at him, smiling. How old is he?
42. Addie's like, all right, get in the ring, dang it. Oh, geez. Show him to the steps. Oh, Derek does like his Five Guys, yeah. The burger place. Oh, Mams holding the belt. Mams gets his shine. Let's go, Mams. Open up that case, buddy. Oh, geez, we're having trouble with the case opening now. Tony's having trouble. There it is. The Five Guys belt, dude. The Five Guys 50th fight belt, ladies and gentlemen. Derek can now put the fries in the bag.
What is happening?
I just heard bomb squads from somewhere in the arena. The faintest bomb squad.
What is happening?
Oh my God.
Is that a belt that...
It's a random belt. They just... No, it was... Derek had 50 fights over his career, and so I guess he's a big fan of Five Guys as well, so...
Is this guy Glenn from Five Guys?
Maybe. Glenn from Five Guys holding... I mean, it's probably somebody else.
Where's the belt? Where's the belt?
Give him his Five Guys belt. It's just Wilder. Bomb Squad!
Yeah, Glenn definitely owns Five Guys or something. Buddy, we're mid-interview.
This is a typical Derek Chisora interview, though. The Five Guys belt is killing me. The fries in the bag belt. The fries in the bag champion, Derek Chisora. Joshua Van is out of his fight at 327. I told you guys, the 125 division needs to be blown up.
Is Zora the only guy I know who gets a belt after losing?
Oh, they're going back to Deontay. Damn. W.A.D.E, really? Here we go. W.A.D.E's interviewing the daughter now.
That is done.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know Wilder was still in the ring yelling Bomb Squad. That's awesome. Deontay says, I'm going to bring... Oh, yeah, so Deontay's right hand is definitely messed up, which is not good. That's his one and only weapon. But Deontay says, I'm going to bring him to Alabama. I'm going to bring him and his entire family. We're going to have a cookout. That's awesome. I want to see that. I need that filmed. I want it on video. I need to see the cookout between Deontay Wilder and Derek Chisora. But, folks, that is it, and that is all here at the W.A.D.E Concept for our stream. I'm not going to sing today, guys, just because my voice cannot handle it. I am still struggling with whatever I'm dealing with, and I got to fix it. So I'll be streaming. I'll be doing videos, but I've got to calm the voice down a little bit. But we appreciate you guys here at the W.A.D E Concept household. Thank you guys for watching. We appreciate it. I will be back Monday live, to talk about all this and any other current events that goes on. Maybe Tuesday, we'll see. But we're going to hit some videos tomorrow, talk about this fight, talk about the Vidal fight. Appreciate you guys. Stay locked in on the Wade's World channel as well, because videos going on there pretty much every day as well. Fun night. Vidal Riley completely dominates. Deontay Wilder gets back on track. Will they give him Anthony Joshua before the Joshua Fury fight? I don't have those answers, but I guess we'll find out. I'll see you guys soon. Peace.